How it do, how it be, how it is, everybody. Welcome in and welcome back. It is the season finale of season 6 of Terraform. I am so excited. There's a lot to do and a lot to get to, so I'm just gonna get to it. I'm Sir Feffers, humble dungeon master of the Longshot table, and I'm very excited. If you didn't know, there are 3, soon to be 4, weekly streamed campaigns here on the show, and we're also picking up 2 summer series. One being run by Ben Brainard here, and I'm very, very excited because I get to be a player and put my feet up a little bit and kind of slow prep the next season as we continue. But fret not, we will be back with this roster, and come August. Yeah, summer series are Mondays and Tuesdays, and again, if you want to get caught up for Ben's summer series, this is like chapter 3, the 3rd run of this ongoing story, and it's been a ride also up on the YouTube. If you would like to get into our community, you can head over to the Discord. We've got memes, we've got wholesomeness, we've got chaos, but most importantly, we've got bingo.
Bingo!
And that has quickly become a big favorite. Big ups to Ben and Annie once again, being the originator of the Bengo. Yeah, we got all sorts of stuff for you. If you want to see more, you can hit up the links. Please do click on the links and follow all these amazing creators. It means the world to me, and it keeps us going. You know what I mean? All right, let me throw it over to CritBard.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. My name is Omega Jones, also known as CritBard. CritBard across all social media pronouns, all social media channels.
Sorry.
My pronouns are he and they. Jesus, I'm tired. I play Kazric, who is a level 15 apothecary alchemist, which is a class and subclass by Mage Hand Press, all about potions, salves, explosive bombs. It's bombs. And he is looking for the equation to counteract some evil deeds that a certain person wants to do. And he's trying his best out here. He's done a lot with this party, and now he needs to start thinking about his quest. And that's fun. Also, there's Reggie, who is his little cloud
thing.
of shenanigans. Right?
Basically a Pokemon, but a garbage disposal.
Basically.
But mad scientist somehow also packed in there. It's great.
It's great. Love it. Either way, that's me. I will pass it off to Taylor.
Hi everyone, my name is Taylor and Tracy. My pronouns are you and tube. And go. I play Robin. I'm the writer and game master for Heinefall. Check us out at heinefall.com. We have an event this weekend here in Texas. It's going to be super great. It's like the Heinefall Beach episode. Lots of fun water sports, barbecue, sandcastle competitions, all sorts of fun things happening. So if you're in the Texas area or want to go check it out, come on over. I play Robin. She is learning how to have a title now, what that means, what that can do for what she wants to do with the town, and helping those less fortunate than those that are more fortunate. And yeah, she's just figuring it out as she goes. I'll pass it off to Sika.
Hi everyone, my name's Shane Whalley. It's nice to meet you. You can find me everywhere, Shane Whalley. I usually would have a nail update for you guys today, but I booked the wrong date.
I got you.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
but I like the green a lot. I will let you guys know that the plan that we have for our nails that we're getting done tomorrow are plum purple with fingertips dipped in gold and gold marbling on the opposite fingers. So that is what we'll do. So you'll see pictures of them. I'll put them in Terraform tomorrow once they're done.
Please do.
Yes. I play Sika, the College of the Road Bard. Lots of shit happens, and it happens to Sika. A little tired of it. And yeah, so he's here hoping to find Rampant. There is blood seeping from the roof above him, and he is in nothing but awestruck worry. And gonna get to the bottom of this. Figure out what the flick's doing, and man!
Hi, my name is Ben Brainard. I'm playing Zito Barbera, the Path of the Nautical Sandwich Barbarian. And last we left off, somebody was shooting at me. And Zito is angry, and so Zito want to find guy with gun, or else Zito just start killing.
No.
I Zito angry, and somebody shot at Zito.
Hey,
Barbarians are barbarianing.
Hey, no. I will be a conscience while I also blow things up.
There you go.
No.
There you go. We shouldn't
We'll
be
see.
Let them die.
We will see, actually. I'm excited to see what happens.
This is wrong.
In the land of the real world, I am a stand-up comedian. I just released my first comedy special on YouTube. Those are my pronouns, and it's called "What a Mature Child."
Yeah.
It's been out about a week, so go check that out if you like to laugh, or if you like to cry, or if you like to do both. I think that's it. I think that's all that I had to say.
Okay. Double checking this, everyone. Yeah, it's everyone. So, Kazric and Zito, the fighting, the shots have stopped. You've determined that that someone is effectively introducing to you all, and maybe the world as a whole, the concept of a sniper rifle. Never hearing the sounds, never seeing the puffs of smoke. But being absolute, chads that you are, you didn't react. You didn't panic. Instead, because you realized that because the technology is so new, they were missing a lot, which tells you a little bit that you need to know. And so what y'all did was you just slowly started walking down the crescent and slowly moving around and waiting to see when the shots would stop, to be able to figure out where exactly the shots were coming from. That was something the dungeon master hadn't accounted for, okay? And so they were able to determine that it was coming from the church. Now, the Church of Cairn is like the Notre Dame of the Notre Dame of Whistling. Massive church. I'm talking huge. Surrounded by this shallow pool of water in a short wall. The two of you are actually standing by the warehouses. I'll go ahead and jump over to the map. The two of you are standing by the memorial of the famed tree catastrophe, hunkered down by some warehouses, and taking in your options and deciding on how to go about. Essentially, this massive building above the wording of Cairn. I can drop you guys the map if you would like in the group, but you should be able to scroll up just a little bit and it'll be there. I should have thought of that ahead of time.
It's pinned.
Perfect. Thank you.
How dare you?
You guys are down underneath, in between those two red trees, in the memorial of the incident, overlooking this kind of park. The giant tree that appeared before Robin, actually, and leveled large swaths of the city, were quickly rebuilt into a park and memorial, which now stands as an open pasture in front of the church where the shots are coming from. Now the church has 7 lofty towers, one higher than the other 6.
Really quickly, sorry to ask, because you might be giving us something that I don't know we realized. We figured out it wasn't from one of the 3, but I don't think we ever confirmed that it was from the church.
I am expediting the process as you guys have moved down and around and kind of continued, and maybe that kind of time gap. I'm just kind of
no, great. I just wanted to make sure that we get great, easy. Take that.
Is the church numbered on this map?
Let me
It's
check.
the big one. It's the big thing, right?
It's the big one with the blue circle.
Yep.
Let me take a gander real quick. It's gotta be. It's
Number
gotta be a
15
number.
in the middle.
Pulling up the
let me go
map,
back to
verifying. I should have had this up. Mine.
I'm gonna have it up too.
Apologies.
Yeah, the Holy Eye.
Yes, the Holy Eye, number 15.
Yeah.
Dead on.
The Eye of the Storm.
And
Yes.
where are we at right now? We're over in
You
1?
guys are.
We came from 3.
You're
came
at
from
5, basically, but under 4. You're in between 4 and 5.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
That's where the memorial and the graves and the like of the
Yeah.
of the tree. The beginning of the war with the Eastern elves.
I feel like it's these two together. Even though Zeal's very in anger mode, he's in angry dad mode. Not dad mode, but funnily enough, I think these are the two tactical minded ones here. While we're moving, because there are a bunch of towers, I will have Reggie floating above. He's dark with a bunch of stuff, and it's like it's morning time, right?
No, it would be late noon. It would be afternoon.
Fine, that's totally fine. Either way, sticking to like behind trees or sticking to places where he can kind of like get in, he's essentially triangulating for us. Like when a shot rings out, he's focused in the area and he's letting me know where it's coming from. At least trying to help us narrow down exactly which tower it might be coming from. 'Cause I think we're realizing that there's a bunch of them. It can be coming from any of them.
Let's get an investigation roll from Reggie.
Not from Reggie. The one time, really do investigation, my best stat.
Can you help him out because
comes
you're
from
telepathically
Reggie.
linked
Reggie's
to him?
up. Oh, that's true. You
Yeah,
are
but
telepathically
linked.
I am.
Sure, I'll allow the help action in this case as you
Slay, because he
As
has
you-
a 0 to intelligence.
guide the hand.
Hey, that's an 18 on the die, so 18.
18 on the die.
Would have been me, would have been higher.
One of the towers. Now that Reggie is really taking a look at the structure and the buildings and what it's made of and all that good shit and kind of peeping around and stuff like that. One of the 7 towers, one of the shorter ones, is in a mild disrepair. This is not made super clear because, to do a little bit of a history, this was the Stormfather's beloved chosen land, right? And this was his people, and then one of the high monarch, the current high monarch of the time, died under mysterious circumstances, and then the current high monarch came out and denounced healing crystals as against God's will. And that's around the time the Stormfather left and the skies broke and a rainy land was suddenly sunburnt. These towers were meant to be in the clouds, were built to be in the clouds, which means heavy, tough windows. And one of those towers has a window open. That shouldn't even be possible, judging by Reggie's understanding of glue.
It's the glue for me. Okay. Getting that sent back to me in the form of all the things that he does. Okay. You need a target. Tower, open window. That's where we go. But we can't just break into a church.
To that note, the doors are open and you can see lots of people going in and out. It's not like it's locked up or anything like that. There's maybe 800 people in that church right now. And that's just because it's not like time for everyone to be at the church. You know what I mean? It's not sermon time. It's just people coming in to pray, staff, people coming in to receive bounties or get paid, you know.
Do I have line of sight on the tower?
You kind of look through the red leaves and kind of lock in on which tower is being referred to.
Okay, and do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Oh, good, a 4. What do I have? A +7? 11.
It's glass all around. And so you can see some silhouettes, and you maybe see some movement, but with an 11 and through the tree, that, you know, you're getting that good, you know, bad shot to take. It's cover, but you've got visual.
Okay.
It's not a clean shot what you're looking through right now, so you can.
Right. My second thought would be to think about how many different ways out this person has.
Okay. You can't attest for if there's a teleportation circle up there or if they have means of teleportation, but judging by this very tall, alienated tower, there's up and down, and maybe jumping.
Okay.
The water below is like up to your knees, not even. So
That wouldn't break a fall.
No, it would not.
No, but it's still good to keep an eye on. Kazric.
Mm-hmm.
Have Reggie stay outside. Let us know if he jumps.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Hey, Reggie, I got a new tree.
Reggie kind of inhabits the tree, briefly gets sidetracked by a hive, disassimilates the hive.
I'm like, sidetracked? Absolutely assimilates that hive.
Just interesting.
Yeah. What's our plan?
Find the one who shoots at us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And make it so that he does not have the ability to do so again.
Yeah, okay. Let's just, now we're going into church. And now I think people care about that stuff, so I'll be like going in to like blow things up. Are we trying to talk?
I am the one. I am the kind to cross a bridge upon getting to the bridge.
I mean, everyone has to cross the bridge once they get to the bridge. They can't get to the other side.
Yes, some people think they can cross bridges before they get there.
That makes no sense unless you have, like, I guess, an ability to see the bridge and then you can teleport to the bridge, maybe, or like fly to the bridge. You see him like goes into a tangent about bridges now. Shakes out of it. All right. Well. I mean, I don't want him shooting at me either. So, like, if I have to kill him, I will. So that's. But I think we should keep in mind. I think that church is like important. Yeah.
You're right. I will try not to break anything but the person shooting at me.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, no. He tried to shoot with a thing that really shouldn't be possible. It's kind of wild.
The math boggles you.
I don't really know. I've never seen like arrows and it's like condensed and whatever. But Yeah, oh no, that absolutely, I will obliterate them from the inside out. Resurrection won't be a possibility because you tried to shoot me. And you, but me.
Good. Zito wouldn't have stopped walking for this conversation.
You guys
and he
pass
just-
through the park, and there's a few people kind of out there doing their thing, on having, whether it's eating a late lunch or having a carefree meeting. Kind of a pretty area, and as you walk up those steps, the heavy smell of incense hits you, and you step into a massive cathedral. Hundreds of rows of pews stretching the length of the building. Whatever other rooms this church would have is either a floor above or a floor below. It's almost hollow feeling because it's so empty. Beautiful works of art and statues. This is extravagance. A couple people kind of step up to you and don't really say anything immediately, but they look to both of you, and a person takes out this stone, and you can see that they've been grinding it, and this almost like liquid is being caught at the bottom. They take it, they pray over it, and they kind of gently flick it at the either of you. Not in any kind of it's a little invasive.
A little?
it's a little invasive. It appears to be salt water. And they kind of ceremoniously bow and walk to the side.
I'm sorry, can I make a religion check?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think Casric is, because I think as I'm making a religion check, just to put some understanding of what's happening. Sure. He sees someone flicking a liquid on him, and he thinks he needs to do the same, and he's moving to a vial of acid.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a religion check.
Like, is this like, oh, you want some back? I'm not being attacked. 17.
17. The Church of the Storm Father has a resource that tends to show up in their mythos when a paladin or cleric first commits themselves to the schoolings and the teachings and are chosen by the Storm Father. They usually tend to go out into the open waters and stand in the beaches and let the tide roll in over them, and if they're chosen, lightning strikes the beach below, and a staff of that glass is formed and hewn, and a lot of them have serious psychological damage as well, and are needed to be tended to, in some cases losing their memories, and they're slowly nurtured back to health. But it's a very brutal and grueling test that is completely optional. just throwing that out there. No one is forced to stand for these ceremonies, but that glass continuously condensates salt water, and it's cold and hurts to touch. And so what they've got is some of it that they are using in their religious ceremony here of greeting, and you don't know if it's purification or what.
I was gonna say, I think he gets to the level of this is a religious rite, and this is meant to be purifying as you step into the space. I think as he realizes that acid vial gets put back, do you have extra? I would love to experiment with it, if that's not rude.
The priest who's looking at you, who hasn't spoken at all, has kind of this cloth draped over the face, like many thin strips of cloth draped over the face, so you can still kind of see their eyes, as they shift, but expressions aren't so easy to catch, as they kind of hold it protectively and like look around.
Sorry,
roll persuasion.
Okay. -1.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
For a 19.
How tall are you?
How tall is Cadric? 3'5". He's short.
She looks around, and to maybe Zito's surprise, kind of crouches down and unscrews the grinder and proffers it to you. And you can see a fine paste of essentially like glass slag that is just the bare leavings of of some of the greater stuff, but same property, same experience. And she lets you kind of like grab a swab as if it was like sharing a tub of chapstick.
She would see him storm, as I'm writing this down in my notes. That's the lag. Of condensation. I don't know what to call this.
I can send you some text that I've written up about the ceremonies later.
Thank you.
It's fucking wild.
It would be seen that like he would. I mean, his words are kind of quick and like catch people off guard. But as he is given this, whatever this product is, that's forming condensation of salt water dedicated to the Stormfather, there is almost reverence, not for the religion, but for the product itself. A respect of it. And you see that he gets like a small little, like, think like a lip balm vial type of a thing.
Yeah.
And he puts
That's basically
that
what you're
into
being
that.
handed to proffer.
And he will close that up and kind of like stare at it for a while. There you go.
The woman, excuse me, the my music switched up on me. The woman kind of smiles, smiles with their eyes at you, before getting up and doing a small reverent bow, and moving off to the side. Zito.
Yes.
Whoever took shots at you infiltrated this place because nobody's freaking out or panicking. And that also means no one has heard any gunshots.
Just based on what I know about this church from the past, and also what I'm seeing right now, how absolutely ridiculous would it be to ask someone to close the doors?
The Stormfather is a god.
Oh, they never close their doors, or
they close their doors.
Okay.
They close their doors when needed. The Stormfather accepts people on the graph of morality to lawful, the alignment graph, the good to evil, chaotic to lawful, takes everyone except anyone with any neutral. So they can be chaotic good, they can be lawful evil, they can be lawful good and chaotic evil. That's it. It is the god of extremes, the god of passion, of zealotry, of you could say greed, even extremism, whether it be, but in a broad moral spectrum.
Okay, so the knowledge that there might be an assassin in the building is not necessarily one that would make them go like, uh-oh, I guess we should close the doors then. They'd be like, yeah, sometimes.
Depends on how whoever's in charge at the time wants to react to that information. Make a perception check. Are you guys kind of moving into the space?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good. A 3 this time. For
Jesus.
a 10 total.
Staggeringly wealthy. This place is insanely posh by anything you've seen, especially in comparison to a Raiden's temple, which was beautiful, but the size of a McDonald's, you know. This place is massive. One individual seems to have slightly gaudier attire than the others around. He's talking to someone who is maybe a paladin. The individual before you is a bald woman. Heavy eyeliner and symmetrical tattoos on both arms, like symmetrical arm sleeves.
Okay, cool. And I also want to make sure that I have eyes on the route to the tower.
You see many doors.
Okay. So it's not like I would know.
You
which
know
one to
where
go
the
through.
tower is, so you can kind of cook in that direction. But you suspect that it's likely a bit more complex than maybe you were hoping. Plus, back rooms might be. You might want to talk to somebody.
Okay.
But don't feel like you have to. You know what I mean? You can approach this however you would see fit.
Okay, yeah, I'll approach the bald woman that appears to be in charge.
See, she's adjusting a ring on her finger as she kind of looks over and goes, "Oh, well met, friends. I've not seen your faces before."
Is there like a title that I would probably like know about, or otherwise it'd be just
possible
ma'am?
this is a monarch, not the
Okay.
high monarch, but a monarch.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Zito Barbera. I am with the Mage Breakers currently. I have reason to suspect that there is an assassin in one of the towers of this church, with a mark on myself and or my friend here.
Hello.
Interesting. Would you be opposed to us verifying what you have to say? Looking into your mind and seeing the experience.
You may, but brace yourself before entering.
Why is that?
I am a barbarian, ma'am. There's a lot of rage in there.
Sounds like you need a pamphlet.
You're not a pamphlet for rage. You just get angry just for the sake of being angry.
Trust your God knows my name, and it is not because I have spoken to him.
Interesting. She kind of looks you up and down. Interesting. Please. And she's going to bring out an incense. And you watch as she sways it, breathing it in. The whites of her eyes going pink, then purple, then dark, dark blue. And she looks to both of you. And from both nostrils, she breathes out. Make a wisdom save, the both of you, that you can choose to fail if you wish.
Yeah, it's a 13, which I assume is a failure.
18, but I'll fail. Just because I wanted to see. I don't think he's not. I mean, I was joking in the chat, but I think when she said the part about the pamphlet, you saw a Catholic like, because what is a pamphlet gonna do about somebody who's angry? What does this mean? Let them feel. It's an emotion. Emotions are natural. That's a druid coming out of him.
Their god only takes extremists. It's recruitment.
Ew. Hey.
Actually, Zito, make a history check for me real quick.
Okay. We're going to try a different d20 because these first two have failed me. That is a nat 20.
So music is failing me.
For a 19 on a history check.
It registers.
What? The two nat 20s have been negatives.
It registers to you that those tattoos on the arms actually speak to a previous life of a faction that has since been retired of barbarians. So she has a very different way of thinking about rage. But you
Retired
realize
in
she's
what
also
sense?
proficient. They collapsed due to infighting and economic struggles.
Okay. In that case, instead of brace yourself, I'm a barbarian, it'd be more of like, brace yourself, this may be a rage you have not felt in many years.
After perceiving the memory from both of you, her eyes fade back to the white, kind of crying the blue out. She blinks it away and goes, "My word." She gestures to the paladin, who steps up. This brute of a half orc, kind of head forward, kind of type, big eyes, kind of wild eyes, and she goes, "Escort these fine gentlemen to the air tower, but do not rob this man of his hunt. Secure that they do not escape, but do not rob this man of his hunt." The paladin goes, "Why don't you follow me then, eh?"
I'm gonna nod my head in almost like a very small bow, just nod my head to the lady and start walking.
Gadget just stares and may the force be with, I don't know what you all say, and walks off.
Ow. That one hurt. In short time, you find yourselves, after having moved through a lot of different strange, confusing areas, and a surprising amount of armed individuals. Like, this place is fortified. If need be, this place, you gather, Zito, might be able to be held from a siege for many weeks. which is impressive. From traditional methods, at least. You quickly start piecing together a few ways to get around that, a lot of which involve digging, or catapults. It also occurs to you, Kazric, that there are many means of arcane protection that you could certainly benefit from having on the Crescent, especially because you're the one that works in the tower. Soon you guys find yourselves at the bottom of a spiral staircase, steps smoothed over with use, and the paladin kind of leans up and looks up the hole and goes, "I don't envy your journey, but happy climbing and happy hunting, eh?"
No one gets down these stairs.
That's my orders.
Nonetheless, we come back.
Yeah.
It wasn't said out loud, so I wanted to make sure that was understood. Contracts and all that. He has a contract.
I just
He didn't
climbing.
read it. Oh, okay. Keep going.
Read it. Okay. You get up about, God, it is a long trek. Are we going stealthily?
No.
We're tromping?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my great hammer. Like after I get up quite a bit, I'm gonna take my great hammer, and I assume it's just like is it like metal railing?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take my great hammer, and as I'm walking up, just lightly like ding, ding, ding.
Jesus Christ. Let me ask this. You say a long. In minutes, what is a long?
About 20. It's a very tall tower.
You ain't said nothing but a word. I will be making a potion during that time. Thank you.
Cooking on the go.
I mean, literally. Funnily enough, Kazric doesn't comment on the dinging because if anything, that sounds like home to him. The Fune has a bunch of inventors, craftsmen in that group, making all the things. So the dinging is actually like almost like a soothing sound. So he's just probably like whistling along, like, "Hey, Reg." Oh, Reggie's gone. Crap.
Kazric,
Yeah.
what's your passive perception?
No. 16. Not bad, actually.
You guys are about 2/3 of the way to the top. When you hear someone light a bomb, and you hear, and that gets louder as someone drops it down the spiral staircase towards you guys. Dex saves the both of you.
That's so rotted. You want to talk about mothers? Okay.
Wait, which one was the good one that I just rolled?
Not the one I just wrote.
Oh no.
Put you back.
Where am I? Did I put it away? I rolled a nat 20 and then I immediately put it back in the bag. Okay, well. What's my dex? +1.
Let's go.
That is an 18 on the dex save.
Oh, why did I say that?
Dex save.
I wrote what? I mean, it's not an 18. Mine's at 16. Sorry, no, 13. Math.
Okay. You both pass and are going to take half damage. as the detonation just about trashes your hearing. You both take 15 bludgeoning damage. That is halved.
I mean, I think you see Kazric realizing. You see
Fire
suddenly he suddenly stops humming, and you see him like look up and jump back a little bit. I have evasion. I take nothing. I think he starts yelling in Goblin. What you gotta be? The dog bombs out. You don't know the structure of this place, and he just starts booking it.
You hear?
No, he doesn't. Oh. I'm so sorry. Cause you know the potion I said I was making? You see that like he was putting this stuff together, and you see that it almost has like a lightish blue tone by the end, and it almost looks like there's a bunch of like parts of a chicken, or you can't really tell. Lots of feathers, and he downs it as I drink a potion of flying, and I fly straight up.
You hear as you start flying upwards. Is that actually another goblin? Are you serious? We're gonna cut now over to Robin and Sika.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
The two of you are below. A thump is heard from above, and on the side, when you notice the blood seeping through the floor, that's when the crusty neighbor flees. Okay. I'll get the cards.
So Sika will be on alert, but also be a little bit more like quiet in his actions on what he's doing. So he's gonna scout the area, like just from where he's standing, to see how to get upstairs from where they are.
Okay. You can see into the kitchen, the next room over. And it looks like there is stairs in an adjacent doorway to the kitchen.
Okay.
You hear again.
He does not want to make a noise, so he's going to levitate himself up the stairs.
What you doing?
Robin's also gonna go into stealth mode. I'm gonna pull out a dagger in each hand. Okay. And then I'd like to use my magic eyes to keep an eye out for
the entire house glows.
Items, magical people, invisible things.
Yes. There is an invisible lockbox in one corner.
Upstairs or downstairs?
In the kitchen.
Okay, I'm gonna maneuver my way like towards the kitchen, but to where I can still see up the stairs.
Both of y'all
where
roll stealth.
Sika has gone.
Okay.
I want to keep Sika in my line. It's gonna be a 21.
I can't read my dice. Ten.
Whoops.
Robin, you're crouched down in a corner over by this lock box, and there's an ice chest by the side. As you're leaning, you can keep an eye on Sika, who, because they've only got the one area of entry floating up the stairs, they're not very hidden at all. And Sika, coming up the stairs, you see what looks to be an arcane study with a mattress on the floor on one side. Beautiful structures of celestial bodies, you know, like stars and galaxies and shit, like in their rings and in their various motions. It's a study of the stars, clearly. All the windows have been blotted out, and there's this noise.
Okay.
And the thudding. And you lift up to see a copper young dragon.
Oh. The egghead.
Serpentine and long, with gnarled hands, walking on knuckles, swallowing someone. The person is thrashing and slamming up against the floor. The dragon has clearly taken some damage and bled, but one mad, unknowing bestial eye turns and locks onto you. Bloodshot.
A bloodshot dragon eye.
A dark rose gold eye.
Copper?
Copper.
Dragon?
Roll initiative, the both of you.
No!
We're gonna do something fun, chat.
13.
13.
Well,
Robin goes first. There's no way I'll beat your decks.
Or the dragon.
Over the dragon.
Both of the split party have rolled initiative.
Oh, we're all
Let's
rolling
get
this.
them in the Zoom chat, in the side
Whoa.
chat, please. I am going to attempt to juggle this.
13.
What is mine? Oh, okay.
No.
Kazric with a 20.
Yeah, I got an 18 on the die. Surprisingly, I don't have my dex. My dex is actually unbumping, of course.
Why is the copper dragon's a good dragon? It shouldn't be doing.
Do you remember what you did
Because
to
we
it?
got the egg and we did the thing with the egg and the ritual at the place
You
where they make the
activated it.
monsters.
Yep.
Where they were making the guy into the bad guy into the screaming things.
Congratulations, Sika. The consequences of your actions have come forward.
What? A full circle?
Okay.
Thanks for inspiration.
Okay, Zito, you're up first with Kazric. You are still a few rotations down on the spiral staircase, but you're a Goliath. And if you really needed to, you realize you could just, it's risky, reach out and just climb in that drop in the center and quickly shortcut your way up to catch up to Kazric. You will have to roll, though.
I'm going to activate my magma cloak. And so explosion goes off.
Mm-hmm.
There's a brief pause. Kazric goes flying away. I activate my magma cloak.
Magma begins pouring from around your neck down the sides of you, forming this bright lava sheathed around you and kind of falling down the sides.
And then from up top, they would hear a very, very brief silence, and then ding, ding, ding. I don't want to increase speed or decrease speed, just letting this person know you can throw as many bombs at me as you want. The unstoppable force will continue to move.
Amazing. So what do you do?
I don't know how long it takes to go.
If you choose to climb up through here, I will say that that's your movement speed. If you want to book it all the way up, you're going to need the dash action.
Oh, I'm not booking.
Okay.
I'm just making sure the ding hits on every single step as I walk up at the exact same pace.
Okay. then you get halfway up. Okay. Roll intimidation. You have used your action to continue up with the percussive and daunting sound that's getting closer and closer. Yeah.
That's a 14 on the die. What is my I'm an expert at intimidation.
Yeah, you're terrified.
Most barbarians don't even get the option. You get proficiency in intimidation, but like it's a charisma-based thing, so it doesn't even matter. But I took expert plus 23 intimidation.
Okay. Okay. Kazric, you're able to see. You're able to see the one dude who is quickly deconstructing this, frankly, very large gun, and has frozen. And the one before you that dropped the grenade is falling back now in shock at Kazric flying up to them. And I'm gonna redo something I said earlier about the goblin thing. Instead of another goblin, it's something akin to not surprised that you're a goblin, but tired of dealing with a goblin again, and that sticks in your head, which is it's another one screaming goblin, falling back now from the goblin fury and the continued doom that approaches as your turn begins, Kazric.
As he gets up, just kind of very much like bright burn energy, almost what's his damn name from the boys who fly? Homelander energy, slight in the way that he flies up and just stops mid-flight and just kind of hovers there looking at these two. And by the time he gets up, he has a bomb in his hand.
Okay.
So we drop grenades? No, he doesn't say it. We drop explosives now? I could do that too.
They're recoiling, and the one that has locked up looks and sees the grenade.
Mine's bigger.
Ah.
And in your tongue, that means it's better than yours.
What do you do?
Oh, you dropped it, so you need to at least suffer for a second. We are going to, how far apart are they? This matters.
They are 20 feet apart.
20 feet apart.
Yeah, you can see where they've cut into the glass of the tower, and the other one is in the center of the room. It's a very lush, if albeit disused, dusty living quarters.
If only they were 5 feet closer to each other. Got lucky. I will then... There's no way I can. Who looks like they are prepping the next go to do something?
Both of them are about to be aggressive towards you.
Great. Okay, that's fine. Then fine. I think the gun is... Nope. Letting Zito have the gun. Okay, that's the one that actually shot him. Person with a bomb. You see as he holds it, he reaches into his bag and he can tell exactly what he needs to grab, and he puts it into this bomb, fills it up, lights it quickly, and he tosses it at this individual. And I'm going to make this... He kind of wants to make him suffer. I think he wants to make him suffer. I think so. No. Oh, question. He's on the ground, right? Is he effectively prone right now?
No, one of them is like crouched down and kneeling. The other one is standing.
Oh, sorry. I thought like you said he like recoiled and was on the ground. Okay, great. Never mind. That is totally fine. Sorry. Yep. Then bomb. Let's throw it. It's going to be not... I'm just gonna make this a normal bomb. I'm not gonna make it a formula. I am gonna prime it though. That's going to be 15 on the die. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Slay. Let's put 1 reagent die into it. So that's going to be 4d10 plus 5 plus another 5 from Fury and Small. 3 and 4. That is going to be math. 14 math, 23, 28, 38 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Bonus action. I don't think I'm going to do a bonus action. Yeah, I'm not going to do a bonus action. Actually, no, I declared it. It's fine. That is going to be him.
Okay.
He kind of just floats a little forward. That's him.
Takes the damage. Pulls out another. The one that's before you recoils and then pulls out this like sock. Reaches into the sock and breaks something. Pulls his hand out, bloody hand, starts whipping the sock around and tries to smack you in the side of the head with a sticky grenade. 16 plus. Sorry.
You're good.
Plus 6. Does a 24 hit?
A 22, 16 plus 6.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. This is a 22 hit. Mark your bingo cards.
Waste it now. That might be heavier stuff. Oh wait, it can hit.
Okay. It hits. At the beginning of your turn, this thing will go off. He then steps away, and you watch as he reaches over, grabs the briefcase, the container for the gun, whip it over, all the shit falling out, and just take cover behind this open suitcase, like a blast wall, in between you and the two groups. The second assassin is going to stand up and take out this like metal ring that he puts his hand through, like he wields it as if it's kind of almost like a tiny hula hoop. And as he does, arcane flails appear. No chain, just the spiky ball, ethereal, and 3 of them. And he's going to reach past the other guy and swing the flail at you. For a 17 to hit.
Nope.
All right. You weave through the 3-headed flail, as we go over to Robin and Sika.
Woo!
The dragon rolled higher.
No!
And is going to rise up. Continue choking down whoever that they've got in their mug. And then is going to look at you, Sika, and the rose gold eyes cry blood. Make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, I'm so sorry. Make a dexterity saving throw. I'm so sorry.
You know what? I'm fine with that. 19.
19? Excellent.
Yeah.
It jettisons 2 lines of blood at you that you weave sideways of from its eyes.
Okay.
Robin, your turn begins.
Great. How far away am I able to see that Sika's in trouble?
You are able to see that Sika's in trouble. You can't see what, though.
Okay, no worries. I'm going to run up.
Sure,
Use my movement to run up the stairs.
Okay, you scamper up the stairs, and behold.
Gross! Immediately, she is throwing that dagger that she had prepped. Her dagger or knife of returning. It's gonna be a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
So it's gonna be 5 piercing damage and 16 sneak attack damage for a total of 21.
Already.
And then bonus action, I'm going to summon Darko. So it's gonna be a move of like the knife comes out and then the flame also follows around the knife. And Darko stances up in front of this. I need the dragon to make a dex saving throw, DC 17.
That's a 10.
10 fails. It takes 8 fire damage just from Darko appearing.
Okay.
That's my movement action, bonus action. So I am there, and then Knife of Returning should then back
immediately
into my hand.
reappears in your hand. All right, Sika.
So just so I know for spacing, how big would you say this dragon is?
This dragon is, if it was, it's probably 8 feet long.
Okay, and the room we're in, I'm taking is it kind of a
It's
smaller
like a
room?
no, it's like a 50 by 60.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm going to make my way to the other side of the dragon, so that I won't affect I forget dog's name, and Robin.
Darko.
And I'm going to shine and try to attempt to blind the dragon.
You slowly walk alongside it. Its one maddened red eye tracks you, and that's exactly what you want as you.
Hello. Could you please do an Christmas Constitution saving?
Nat 20.
Silvery boobs!
Silvery barbs.
Silvery boobs!
Legendary resistance.
You! Do I have this? Can I do this on my bonus action? Sorry.
Well,
I've
you've
never done
activated the thing. Let's follow through with that first. The bright light goes off.
this. So the bright light will go off, and if you failed, you would be blind.
Okay.
Simple as that. So that's what I want to see if I can do. If this is one here. You suck. I can't do anything. Okay. And I'm going to, I guess, move away.
Did you move within swinging distance?
No,
Okay.
I was not in. Yeah.
Just checking.
Yeah. Because I'm still shining.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to still stay in its path.
Okay.
So like, stay in my range, dragon. I'll blind you next time.
Okay, Zito.
Yeah, I'd like to get to the top of the stairs.
You achieve this.
Nice. And I see Kazric weaving through magic mace stuff.
Magic mace stuff. There's also a sticky bomb attached to the side of his head.
Okay, and then there's the other guy.
Yeah, and the two assassins they flipped the like briefcase thing and are behind it like a blast
both
shield.
of them.
The other one grabbed it, flipped it, and positioned it in between to cover both.
Okay. Does this sticky bomb look like a thing that I can pull off of Kazric?
Mm-hmm. With a strength check. Well, not even with that. You can just pull it off. It's just then stuck to you. And it does fire damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I just walk up behind Kazric and just one hand on his shoulder, the other hand just grab the bomb.
I like how this is one of the few times you don't have to bend down to touch my shoulder because I'm flying up, so I'm probably like right next, like height to you.
That's kind of badass, actually.
Yeah.
How far away are they from us?
15 feet.
Can I make it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I want to make it to there.
Cross the distance with this thing in hand, and they both look up at you from their barrier.
I'm just gonna open my palm with the grenade there over their heads and go, boo.
Okay. It goes off at the beginning of Kazric's turn, but you can use your action to break it if you would like. We'll set it off early.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do my action to do that, and then my bonus action will be to rage.
Okay. You go into a rage, say boo, and then crush the bomb in your hand. It detonates. You don't take fire damage at this point, correct?
Not with the magma cloak on.
Correct. Excellent. They do. They both make dex saves. One succeeds and takes half. The other fails. And they take 27 damage. Fire, and the other half. 18?
27 half?
Yeah, no. Sorry, please help me.
What were the
14
half,
or 13?
yeah, 14.
14? Cool.
14 is rounded up.
Sorry, yeah. The way that you said that, I was like, I'm not sure what math you're.
I didn't hear the starting number. Like, what?
All right. Kazric.
This is.
Oh, I'm going into second rage, by the way.
Okay.
I feel like this has to be a nightmare, right? Because to be someone who has power, and power in this case is believing you can kill someone from hundreds of feet away because you have that stance and authority, just for those very people you were shooting at to be currently floating above you, destroying and detonating a bomb that blows up in front of you. They take no damage. And then right after you deal with the first set of tinnitus that comes from that and the brightness, you get an even bigger brightness and an even worse fire as I throw a hellfire bomb at them.
Okay.
Thanks, Darko.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be that. I meant to ask. Clearly, once I got hit with Thing, Thing would have been Thing. Communication would have been registered to Reggie, and he would have been booking it over.
Sure.
And he's a flyer, so I don't know how many turns if it matters. I don't know how far we were.
Likely not going to be in time.
Great, that is totally fine. That is good to know. He just okay. Hellfire. Dirty 20?
Hits.
Great. This is intentionally going off with the blast radius, so both of them will get hit by this.
Okay.
Though they both need to make. Hold on 1 second. Yes. They both need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. One of them is batting 100 with another nat 20. The other one rolled a 9.
Great. Now I'm gonna do damage.
A horrible time.
I'm going to do damage, and anyone who failed is going to take half of this damage at the start of their next turn.
Okay.
Because it's hellfire damage. And I'm going to bump. They annoy me. I'm bumping 4 reagent dice into it, so it's going to be 3d8 plus 4d10 fire damage.
Okay.
2 and
Through the window. Bill, shut up.
20,
Excellent pun, Bill.
21.
It's when he starts sips his drink. Not a great plan.
Oh, Jesus. 21, 30,
Also, Shane, you have inspo.
30, 47, 40, 52, 62 points with Fury the Small, 62 points of fire damage. And the one that saves will take an additional 31 at the start of their turn. And just to note, luckily Zito has immunity. Fire resistance does not matter to the Hellfire Bomb.
Grody.
Thanks, Darko.
Grody.
No bonus action. I don't think. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter because their turns are going to be next. So yeah.
Okay. So one took the 31, and at the beginning of its turn, takes the 31, which kills him.
Slay.
He is then his form detonates, right? You blew him away. He multiple chunks up against the glass, which you watch as from the bone marrow, black ooze reaches out and latches onto itself, and it slowly starts pulling itself together as it consumes the corpse and grows to fruition quite quickly.
You see, as that happens, you see he's like inspecting the blood and like the viscera, and as it begins to reconstruct itself, he's looking up at the Zito and goes, "Oh, that's what you were talking about." Now gets excited about his ooze back at home. I passed my turn.
Okay. Okay. The other assassin that took the 62 damage is going to recoil. But he can't flee because you're both right there. And you watch as he takes out a meat hook and reaches up and tries to skewer Zito with it. Rolls to hit. 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Let's get a try again. Lower. 15. That's his turn. And that's when the ooze from above that had been hiding is going to drop down onto Kazric. Kazric, like Spider-Man 3.
Is it time for Kazric's Venom era? Please.
Well,
please.
I need you to make a con save.
Please give me Venric. Please. Con save? Oh,
Kazric. We're gonna eat people.
no. 17? 15 on a die?
Eddie.
Okay.
Eddie.
Okay. You do not take damage, but it is engulfing you actively. It is tar like dripping onto you, and you can feel the corrosive properties as it begins to engulf you.
I have to ask. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Free action to lick?
I mean, it's called a black pudding. I can only be so upset.
He doesn't know yet. He hasn't been able to figure out what
Sticky
it
black
does.
Sludge pudding appears to be little more than a blot of shadow. Wood, metal,
sorry.
and bone. Okay, so your tongue begins to dissolve.
Man.
So I don't know what that tastes like.
Man.
But not great and painful.
You want me to roll something and take some acid damage? I will. Absolutely
Yeah,
will.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Make a con save.
No, just give me. I just willingly lick this thing.
That's
Give me
true,
damage.
You willingly licked it. All right, big bet. Let's see. Works for me. You take 16 acid damage.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Licked an ooze. I should have known we'd get here. looking oozes.
Listen.
Degenerates, the lot of you.
Listen, we haven't. That bit has not come back in a while. It's bound to happen. We're done.
And he says the scream I scrumped when Kazric licked the ooze.
Yes, I need to experiment.
Geld says, eat that nasty thing. Okay. Excellent. Let's grab first break and then return with the top of the round with the dragon and Robin and Sika. We'll be right back, chat. Enjoy this absolute banger of a promo about Heinefall. I cannot endorse it enough. It is god tier. Boop. There we go. And we return. So, the dragon, the copper dragon with the bloodshot eyes, and the feral disposition, is going to cast a... Well, no, it can't. Sorry. It's going to scuttle forward to Robin. And even though its mouth is stuck open, it's going to try to tear at you with its teeth.
How does it know where I am if it can't see?
It is not blinded. It used a legendary resistance.
Oh, I didn't catch that. Okay.
+7. 18 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. And then it's going to tail whip Sika.
Okay.
25 to hit. Don't give me that.
I don't have a reaction, so I can't do. Wait.
You do not yet have your reaction back.
I know, but I'm wondering if I have a traveler's trick. No, I hit. It hits. My traveler's tricks are tricky.
You take 24 piercing damage.
Oh.
Robin, your turn begins.
Yeah. I'm going to start my turn since it's close to me, and the guy in its mouth is the guy that we know, right?
You're not sure.
Okay.
You can't.
Doesn't have the same. Can't tell if it has the same shoes or anything. Regardless, person being eaten by dragon, I'm going to cast
Okay.
Aura of Life.
Okay.
So energy starts just pouring out of Robin all around. And it starts to like radiate from me and Darko, and it comes from me in like a 30-foot radius. So each non-hostile creature in that aura now has resistance to necrotic damage. I'm going to include the person in there as non-hostile towards me for now.
Okay.
And it's and their hit point maximum can't be reduced. And then a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with in the aura with 0 hit points. So if whoever is in there hits 0, they'll keep coming back to 1 as long as I stay close to them.
Okay.
So that's gonna be my action. My bonus action. You don't think fiery teleportation will work with Darko being 5 feet away from that person?
I'm saying you can try.
Okay. Robin's gonna yell out and just be like, "Please trust us. We're here to help." I'm gonna try and teleport you, and Darko is gonna like bite the person's ankle, and cast fiery teleportation, or does fiery teleportation.
You have to touch them?
No, it's just that was just flavor.
Okay.
It says the spirit and each willing creature of my choice, so that one if they decide to be willing, if they can, within 5 feet of Darko, teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see.
Roll persuasion at disadvantage
Okie dokie.
to get your message across through the panic.
That's perception. Let's roll persuasion. It's going to be a 21 or a 17.
Okay. Unfortunately, it does not work.
Dang it. Darko appears next to me. I do need the dragon to make a dex saving throw of DC 17.
It was almost a 1, but it was a 15 plus 3, 18.
Dang it. It does not take fire damage from Darko then. It's able to yank the guy away. And I'm going to use my movement to kind of move an angle and hide wherever I can, especially since it was like coming after me. So I'm gonna try and stay within 30 feet of Sika and the guy in the dragon's mouth, but I'm gonna try and find some sort of cover or block.
It's gonna get an opportunity to attack.
Okay.
Okay. $23 to hit.
Yep.
You feel the teeth. Sorry, 38 piercing damage.
I'm going to use my reaction for uncanny dodge to turn that into 19.
That
damage.
uncanny dodge keeps you from being swallowed as well.
Woo!
How big is his mouth?
It's stretch.
Ew. And with
Unhinges
the
like a
15
snake.
temp HP that I had, I'm only
Is there
down to
any bit of the person in silence still sticking out?
No,
Oh,
no. You can't see who it is. You got nothing. It's just he's in there and he's thrashing.
Oh, okay.
gotcha.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Sika.
I'm going to take some steps back, but still be inside the aura of life, but I'm going to try and get a bit back as I can.
You can
and I'm
strafe
going to-
sideways.
Oh, whatever I can to just get a little bit farther away from it and stuff, but still be in the 30-foot range.
It
of
moved away from
Robin.
you towards Robin. So if you want to back away, you're going to be outside of the range. You can strafe sideways and around, but
Yeah,
you cannot back
okay,
away from the dragon to be clear.
Yeah, no, I was trying to stay in the range. I just didn't know like if I was already at the back of the range of
Yes.
the ring or not. Okay. I'm going to go. Yeah, so I'll just, I guess, stay where I am if I'm at the 30-feet range, and I'm going to cast Ominous Winds on the dragon.
Okay.
So I need you to roll me a charisma save.
$14 plus 5, 19.
Silver vibes.
That's funny.
14.
You are cursed. You must now roll a d12 and subtract that from your attack rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minus D12
So-
attack.
So whenever you target a fail, whenever the target fails a saving throw and makes an attack roll or a saving throw.
Oh, or
before the
saving
spell
throw.
ends- Yep, sorry, got that. Target must roll a d12 and subtract it from their roll.
Okay. All right. Is it your turn?
Yes.
Cedo. You watch one of them get pummeled and then turn into an ooze, and you watch a third ooze, or a third enemy, which is an ooze, drop down onto Kazric from above. You're outnumbered.
Are we, Jeff? Are we?
Well, Darko's not here yet.
Oh, shit.
There's still one guy.
Yes. Pissing himself.
Good. Okay, so I think it'd be safe to say at this point, Zito has put together that these people belong to the
froth.
The froth, and probably the reason they're shooting me is because I fucked them up.
So that means there must be people within the barracks, because you kept that pretty on the down low and then delivered them, and then they were put up against a firing squad, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Keeping that one guy alive might be beneficial. Does he look bloodied?
Yes.
All right. Oh, I'm in second rage right now, which means I can use my hammer. Yeah, okay. I want to hit this guy, but non-lethal. I want to knock his ass out.
Okay. You toggle the non-lethal. You toggle the pull your punch. Doesn't work on spells and ranged attacks.
Right. Just kind of. One of you must live.
You can see the math going through his head. He's the one.
And I am swinging. I had to move my freaking dice around for the food. Okay, we're good. Here we go. 13 plus... what is my... plus 11. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Cool. And then I'll roll for my second one as well. That is a 12 plus 11, so 23 on the second hit.
That hits.
Perfect. That's going to do 2d6 plus 9 plus 5. So 2d6 plus 14 bludgeoning damage per hit.
Okay.
So that's 7. It's 21 bludgeoning on the first one.
Okay. Still up.
And then 22 bludgeoning on the second one.
Out like a light. Falls over unconscious.
Cool.
Bleeding from the ear.
And then I'm going to slowly just turn back to the ooze that's on Kazric.
Okay, yeah.
They don't have eyes or ears or anything, though.
Nah,
so.
they are black pudding. They are, I will post a picture in the Discord. Chat, if you want to see the various visual aids that we got, and more importantly, bingo!
Bingo!
Thank you. You can head over to the Discord, make sure you accept the rules and all that good stuff. Go on down to the Terraform channel, and you can see the black pudding as well as a map of where we are. And bingo.
Okay. Well, then, bonus action. I'm going to deepen rage.
Ooh, okay.
That's second right now. I can go third, fourth. Fifth?
Now hear me out. As the one who said they're doing non-lethal, what Zito do, I'm gonna do non-lethal, then willingly go into a rage that makes him absolutely say, I lied about the non-lethality?
He can still direct his
Sixth-
actions.
Sixth rage is where I lose discernment.
Yeah.
At this point, Zito's like, okay, so the one thing that needs to remain alive has been kept alive.
12 seconds, you plumb the depths of your fury down to the 5th level. What's your vision look like at that point?
Oh, I mean, it's pinpoint.
The pupils are like real tiny. Kazric, the pupils are real tiny.
From the outside, it's just like a low growl that turns into like almost like a bestial roar, because he was raised by Leonin, so he speaks Leonin. This is like a lion roar without the lion vocal cords. It's just pain and it's just depth, and then his eyes start bleeding. From the inside, it's calm. Like everything kind of goes white. It's in an empty, like, white room, and just it gets quiet. And it's almost like Zito is just kind of like in a lounge chair in his own mind, watching an action movie.
It's terrifying.
No longer responsible for the actions depicted on screen.
It's like you're going all in one direction.
Yeah.
Everything lines up. Everything clicks into place.
And that would mean I have to throw my hammer.
Okay.
No longer can hold thing right, so have to throw.
Is it a magic hammer?
It is a magic hammer, yeah.
It is a magic hammer, so you don't gotta worry about it being destroyed.
Yep. Ooh, bad rolls. Ooh, a 9 and a 9. Well, okay, I still have a plus 11.
Kazric, how many bombs do you have on you that are armed?
Mechanically, I arm them like that.
When you go to throw them?
Yes, I think they armed I do all of that in one action.
Because if that wasn't the fact,
yeah,
you'd be in the forefront of however many armed bombs you keep on you.
Remember
which
when
right
I
now
said
is none, so that's good.
Yeah, that's great. But remember when I said that I take 0 damage from my bombs right now?
Already? At level 15?
At 15 levels when I get that.
Okay.
So it's one of I'm
There goes my
attuned to my
window.
bombs. My
There goes
bombs
my
can't be
window.
here. No. Listen, shout out to Major and Press for realizing, they're gonna get caught in the crossfire a lot, so they need to become immune to their own machinations.
And that's at 15th level?
Yeah.
I just missed the window. Okay. Zito, was your turn wrapped?
I have to throw the hammer
You
at
throw the
thing. The rules state, my own rules, if it is not a weapon with the thrown property already, which is not, it is treated as an improvised weapon.
Okay.
I believe I'm not proficient.
You absolutely are. Oh no, you
I
didn't
am?
take it because of how your rage works.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be able to add my proficiency onto this throw, so I would have to, it was 9 on the die, plus 11 is 20, but minus my proficiency, that brings it down to a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
And how do you want to do the damage up? Do you just want me to do the Great Hammer damage?
Yeah, bludgeoning.
Okay.
So you
the
turn
same damage
what's
that
seen
the
on
hammer itself
outside-
does?
Yeah, what's seen on the outside is the bleeding from the eyes, turning, and just overhand baseball pitching your hammer. You like have to, so you like, as you lose the ability to use your hands, you grab it by the head, the heavy part, and just baseball chuck it at Kazric. Hits the ooze, punches a hole in the ooze above and below. Roll your damage.
I rolled 2 1s, so that's 1 plus 1 is 2 plus 6 is 8 plus 3 from rage is 11, and plus the extra strength is 16.
16. 15. Segut. Very nice, very nice. Is that your turn?
That is my turn, yeah.
Kazric.
Can I do a quick because of specifically what kind of creature this is?
This is an ooze.
Yeah.
Classified as an ooze.
Would Kazric know what things it tends to enjoy and what things it doesn't, aka weaknesses and all that?
Make a history check.
While I do this history check, you just hear in the very, 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 very distance. Reggie's still coming.
Just off the distance.
History. 28.
Okay, it has an intelligence of 1. It does not have wants, needs, desires. It eat wood, stone, flesh, and metal. That's what it do.
Specifically resistances.
What you get on the
I have
roll?
a plethora of things. 28.
Okay, it is immune to blind, charm, deafen, exhaustion, frightened, and prone. It is immune to acid, cold, lightning, and slashing.
Acid, cold, lightning, slashing. Acid, cold, lightning, slashing. Great. That's good enough. There you go. There's one on me right now,
Oh yeah.
trying to consume. And where's the other one?
The other one is on the far side of the fight, against the wall.
It is all the way over there. Great. How close is Zito to me?
10 feet.
Oh. Things I wouldn't know, so that's meta knowledge. And I'm not really using my bonus action, so it's totally fine. Yeah, it's fine. I will begin to while this thing is constricting me after I've licked it, and he begins to put together a bomb, and he lights it, and he just watches it and like looks around at this thing, just watching the wick go down.
You got like one eye useful right now.
Right, and you're like, oh, okay, 3, 2, crap. And at that last second, he looks up and sees Zito's there. Just takes some of it out. Because of the bonus action, I can remove. I can essentially remove the blast radius from the bomb.
Oh, that's cool.
Making it just be the thing.
Last second.
And you're just gotcha. Dang it. And he is going to let this bomb detonate, and it is an impact bomb. Because he's the target, if I hit him, it happens to him regardless, but there's no blast radius, so there's no save that needs to happen. 19 on the die.
19 on the die.
30.
That hits.
Great. It's going to do. I have 4 reagent dice left, and these things are nasty. I will put 2 into this.
Okay.
I only have 2 reagent dice right now until I get more. And that is a D8. So it's going to do 3d8 plus 2d10 force damage. 3d8. Oh god, I dropped the die.
But
A
hibby?
That is math. 15 plus 15, right?
Okay, 30 total.
Plus 15, so 30. No. 30 plus 5. Another very small. 40 points of force damage.
Force damage, you say?
Mm-hmm. More importantly, the target and those who must make save is pushed back 5 feet away from the center of the blast, forcing it off of me.
Yeah.
And as it kind of implodes out, this energy almost washing over me. I just like step, because I'm no longer in its unless it has a range. I don't know what it has.
With the hole that was punched through this through the strangles that was coming down and the detonation, it's essentially back up on the roof.
Great, it came down
On the ceiling.
Great.
Yeah, it like dripped down on you.
Yep, and I will just right behind Zito.
Okay.
That is my action, technically my bonus action, and my movement. I will
Also,
yield my
you
time.
are flying, just a reminder.
Yes, I will float. Do, 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 do,
Yep,
right
yep.
behind Zito.
Okay. That was Kazrick's turn. The ooze on the wall is going to leap towards Zito, perceive the magma, and scooch around to go after Kazrick. You can have an intelligence of 1, but still know that fire is hot and lava is hotter.
How close did it get to see the lava?
I see it, it felt it. Close enough that to know to nope. Okay, I've got an 18 to hit and a 17 to hit.
17 will not hit. The 18 will.
Okay. Oh, I dropped a die. No! Alright, I'll get that later.
Oh, the die dropping.
First, you take 9 bludgeoning damage. And then
Wow.
you take 4d8 acid.
Ooh.
25 acid damage.
So 25 plus, what was the first number? Sorry, my brain just broke.
9.
9. And you said 25? My
Yes,
brain's breaking.
yes.
I'm so sorry.
Yes.
25 and 9.
34.
34. Thank you.
You see the panic? I was like, I did it. I remembered the previous number. Oh, God.
I was there with you. I was like, wait, hold on.
That's how dyscalculy works, gang.
Oh. I don't have a resistance to acid yet. We need to change that.
The other ooze on high
Oozes we have heard of.
is going to start moving down along the side and appears to be gearing up, and then it tries to leap onto Zito. Now this thing is a leaper and a venom kind of goopy grabber, but the other one had to travel to Zito, get close enough to feel the heat, and so there's a funny moment, Zito, as you're kicking back in your empty white room, watching as this thing leaps towards you, is in the air when it realizes the error and just starts trying to like invert itself to get away from you. But regardless, it latches on to you, and it is here now. I assume it takes some kind of fire damage.
Yeah, 3d6 fire damage for touching me.
That's what you get.
5, 7, 8 fire damage.
Alrighty. Well, now that it's here, it's going to try to end you. As it slowly begins to engulf around you. You need a con save.
I'm good at those. $21.
Okay, you're going to take half damage. You take half of 36 acid damage.
18.
Thank you, that's 18. All right. To the dragon.
To the dragon.
The dragon has not killed you guys yet. And it seems unnerved by this. It already has its meal, and you see the bestial mind working as it goes from predator to prey. And it looks to the window, and faster than you would have thought, starts making a beeline to jump out and break through the window, provoking an attack of opportunity from Robin.
Yeah. Just has to be a physical attack, so I am going to stab it with my knife. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
I don't get sneak attack, so it's just 6 piercing damage.
You don't?
Do I not? Do I? If I do, then another 11.
Did you use it on your turn?
No.
Then I think you have it. Because you can do it once per round.
Great. Then 17 in total.
17 in total, very good. Okay.
Are you talking about sneak attack?
Was that?
Are you talking about sneak attack?
Yeah.
Funny enough, if she gets a reaction and hits on someone else's turn, can also sneak.
Hell yeah.
It's not a full turn.
Hell
Just
yeah.
like that.
It throws itself at the window
No.
with a nat 20 on the athletics. It shatters the tinted window, and light breaks through into the room, and the dust upheaves as it hurls itself into the water below. You lose immediate sight of it. As Robin, your turn begins.
I immediately dive into the water after it.
You throw yourself out the window, blindly chasing after it, splash into the water, not cobblestone, but like stone all around. You can see various grates and bars, and you open your eyes, stings a little bit, salt water.
I still got my magic eyes on. Is that guy wearing anything magical that glows in the beast of the belly? Belly of the beast?
Yes, actually. There's a you register and you turn and you can see it trying to squeeze in between the bars of what looks to be like one of those kind of half circle drains on the bottom of a wall by the floor underwater.
Okay. I am going to cast Burning Hands and send a wall of boiling water towards it. Give me a dex save, and just remember that you have to roll a d12 and minus it.
Thank you. Dex?
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, no.
Boiling water strafes across it, and it coils inward and writhes in pain.
Perfect. You're gonna take it's 28 fire damage from the spell, and then because of my enhanced bond with Darko comes lying behind me, following me into the water, and adds an extra d8 to the damage, so another 6 fire damage.
Very nice.
And then trying to figure out what I want bonus action to be. Bonus action, I'm gonna send Darko to get slightly closer to it to try and keep his light in the water where I can see it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have him use my bonus action. I can't yell at the guy underwater, so he's just gonna attack.
Okay.
And he's gonna miss.
Okay.
Because I'm sure 14 does not hit.
14 does not hit.
But Darko is there between the two of us, ready to teleport if needed.
Okay.
And that would be my movement, my action, and bonus action.
Sika!
This
Hey,
changes
Chronicles,
my
welcome
whole
in, you magnificent people.
plan.
What up, friends? I know, it's bolting. And Talking XP, what up, gang? Welcome in, welcome in. We're
Alright,
mid-combat, 2 different combats.
So, minus. Fine. I'm good. Right. Okay. So, Sika panics, thinking that his body inside is rampant, and gets a little angry. So he runs out to the window to look at first before jumping anywhere and to see if he can see. Like, I'm assuming the fire and the bubbles is like a clear sign of what direction.
And it's daytime, so.
It's daytime. Okay, so could I technically see?
Yep.
Them see the target?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay.
I don't know why my brain was like, it's pitch black down there.
No worries.
So the dragon's going to suddenly feel the curse start to constrict on itself, as instead of just being an encompassing wind, it's multiple hands on it. I need you to please make me a charisma saving throw.
$16.
Fails. The dragon will suddenly see arms start forming from where the hands were, and they are blue and soft, very similar to Sika's and Rampant's. As multiple hands form into bodies, as the spirits of his friends and lost Lumen appear around the dragon, as he summons the spell of Spirit Swarm on the dragon.
Okay.
So I am going to have to roll 8d8 on user.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay, so you'll immediately take 27 damage from all the spirits crushing the dragon.
How much? Sorry.
And it 27.
Alrighty.
And then you're now fearful. The dragon's now fearful of Sika.
What kind of damage?
It is psychic.
This sends the dragon into a froth of fear.
I am not done.
Okay.
You're just going to see 3 spectral hands rip out of the light that's surrounding Sika and plummet towards the dragon as they turn into shadow and light combined, adding 14 additional radiant damage to him because he's glowing.
Okay, interesting. Interesting. An additional 14 radiant. Very good. Okay. Just for everybody here, Robin and Sika are fighting a serpentine copper dragon that's gone feral and has swallowed an important NPC to the party. And then Zito and Kazric are in one of the holies of holies of the Stormfather, beating oozes to death.
Hey, to be fair, they shot at us and dropped the grenade.
Yeah, there were people, and then they died, and then exploded into oozes.
Your ominous winds is no longer affecting you. You are constantly surrounded by my spirits.
Okay.
For a minute.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Zito! With Kazric
Yellow.
on deck.
There's one ooze on me. Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll just start punching it.
Okay. Start swinging.
That's all I know how to do right now is punch. Wait, hold on. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Had to make sure I did my oops.
What happened?
I raised my hand on Zoom
Oh, it shuffled you.
because I was counting.
I was like, we're all still here, but there was movement now. What?
Okay, so I have 3 punches.
Spring locked, like exploding forward, just up into what you can find, what you can register as concentrated contracting ooze as you just start flailing about yourself. Black pudding flailing about the room, dripping and singeing and boiling with lava.
First one, nat 20.
Okay.
The second one, 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Third one, 28 to hit.
28 hits.
I also have brutal critical as a barbarian.
God, I forgot about brutal critical.
It's brutal critical tier 2, so it's originally you just get to add 1 extra die, and then I have it so I can add 2 extra weapon damage dice.
Okay.
So the way that this works for you is I roll the regular damage and then I double those dice, and then through the critical I get to add 2 more of the weapons damage dice.
Okay. I like it.
I was just
take a look.
confirming with you. I didn't know if you were doing like double it again.
You can add 1 additional damage die. Is that what I'm seeing here?
Yeah, but I'm above 13th level, so now it's add 2 additional.
All right. When determining the extra damage, yeah. So just roll an additional 2.
Okay, cool. I am punching now. Those are D8. So it's 2d8 for the punch, which is 11 plus 5 is 16, plus 3 from rage is 19, plus 10 from fifth rage as 29 bludgeoning.
Wow. I've never seen someone beat an ooze to death, but you have just succeeded in doing so.
Oh, I didn't even get to roll the critical damage.
Swing on the, you can apply it to the other ooze, I guess.
I mean, this is the one punch. This is the critical damage for the one punch. I have to roll to see what it would have been. Because then I would have been able to add double the weapon damage dice from the critical itself, which is 11 more from that, and then I get to add 2 more d8 from brutal critical, which is 6 more. So that's 17. That's 46.
Okay.
Points of bludgeoning damage on that one punch.
How do you want to do this?
I imagine it latches onto me, starts burning a little bit, starts to like seep off of me, and then I just like come down with one punch while this is like puddling on the ground, and I blast it so hard that it just like just disintegrates.
Yeah, I love it. Okay.
And this other one is still on Kazric?
No.
Oh, good. So
You can
just
get
kind
to
of
it,
like
yeah.
a wild animal. I finished the one and then immediately just eyes up to the second one.
Okay. And you've already rolled to hit. It's the same AC. Roll your damage.
Cool. So this is 2d8 plus 18.
And everyone else check Zoom chat.
26 points of bludgeoning damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then, that's a good roll. 14 plus 18 is, and then 32 points of bludgeoning damage on the second one.
Well done. Still kicking though.
And I believe that's about all I can do.
Kazric.
So I'm just checking one quick thing. Yeah. You see that he looks at. Sorry, and Zito's now on that last ooze. We only have one more ooze in here, and the guy is knocked out.
Yep.
Great. Yeah. You see that he looks at this creature and looks at Zito. And one of his bombs he's just in fire mode, but instead of putting more of the reactive, like explosive components, you see as he studies and thinks about its anatomy, almost adds what seems to be like a baking soda or something of sort, something more powdery.
Okay.
To thicken it when it hits, thicken it so hard that it's paralyzed. Paralyzing bomb. Okay. Paralytic bomb. I'm throwing at it, and I'm going to bonus action make sure that it's just a target and is not Zito. On a that's a natural 20.
Well done.
Yep. Okay. Hey, honestly, lucky for you, because this is actually the lowest damage die I can do with one of my things. Yeah, for real. It's D4s. But it is. I'm so sorry. Are we doubling the dice? Or are we doubling?
We're doubling the damage die.
Damage die. Thank you. I might as well use the last 2 reagent die that I have. So at least those would be D10s. So it's gonna be 6 D4 and 4 D10. Poison damage. Oh, and then it needs to make a con save. Thank you. This is the only one of mine that once the target hits, they have to make a save as well.
21.
No. As it hits, and he sees the baking soda or whatever is not really thickening it, no. And the smallest little, almost like grenade, he grabs and he tosses it as it explodes. A bunch of literal silvery barbs.
Ah. Fair enough. You said con?
Yes, please.
16.
Fail.
And who does your advantage go to?
Zito.
Okay.
As this substance hits it, it literally starts to mix with the ooze's essence, and makes it unable to be as oozy, as it is now paralyzed.
Yeah, it starts to ooblex up. What's that material that once you push on it, it gets firmer?
Non-Newtonian.
Yeah, non-Newtonian fluid.
Okay, yeah, like a
non-Newtonian
non-Newtonian fluid. Big word for Elmo.
Shut up. 7, 13, 14. Last three small is going to be 24, and then I do the 4d10. Sorry. Freaking caltrops. 3.
Robin, you have advantage.
What's that? 24. 24 plus 14 is 38.
Ben, check Zoom chat.
42. 50 points of poison damage.
50. How would you like to do this?
Oh, then he added too much of that substance, and also his own wilting material, on accident. The few times he does an accident, and as it begins to get super firm and brittle, it begins to break apart. And you go, wait, no, you're not doing it. Oh.
Oh no.
And then he scoops up some of the broken.
Yeah, you kind of chip off a bit of, chip it away, file at it. Okay.
Great. Looks back. Oh, the guy's knocked out. Just looks at him. We're not killing him.
Zito has not come down from rage yet.
The beady pinprick pupils turn to regard you, Kazric.
Starts to prepare another paralytic bomb just in case. No.
Let's go over to the other fight.
What am I doing? There we go.
The dragon understands pack tactics. And the many like lavender purpley blue hands has had an effect. It will regurgitate Rampant so that it may attempt to escape through the bars, provoking yet another opportunity of attack from Robin.
No.
A gross froth kind of ejects from the insane the feral copper dragon, and out comes the flailing the flailing body.
It's gonna be a 21 to hit with
Okay.
my kniff.
21 hits.
And it's gonna be 23 damage. Try and stab it with my knife as it's going away.
Okay.
How is it looking?
Rough. And as it continues to bolt away, it leaves a very pointed trail of blood.
May I
Water.
ask something?
Mm-hmm.
If it's frightful of me,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't it mean it goes in my opposite direction?
You're up. It has to move
I'm
away from
back. I'm not above you guys.
you. It's moving away from you.
Okay, because I thought I was trying to stop it from getting into bars. So my thought was that if I was over
bars
here
are
and
in
if
the
it's-
water against like the side of the canal.
Okay, so okay. I guess my thought was that the canal went out from how we're looking, so I thought I was trying to get it.
No,
out
it
to
goes
see.
along
That's how
from where you're looking.
Got it. Okay, that was just how my thought was. It was a different direction. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Robin,
Yeah.
do you
How
give
fast
pursuit?
and how far away is it? Like, how quick is it going?
It gets 40 feet away.
Okay. I'm gonna pursue it
Okay, you
because
dart
I'm
after
gonna
it.
assume Sika can take care of Rampant. I'm gonna dart after this so it doesn't go eat anyone else. Crazy dragon thing. I am going to cast. It's gonna be moving quicker and quicker. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at 5th level or 3rd level. Sorry. And I have advantage. Is that advantage on every single roll with it? Because I have 4 beams here of Scorching Ray. And
I believe
get
so.
advantage from. Okay. So.
Oh, from
first,
Silvery Barbs, you get 1.
Get 1. Okay. So that's 22 to hit. 22 and 22. So first one, 22.
Hits.
It's gonna be 9 fire damage, and then with Darko's added D8 for our enhanced bond is another 4 fire damage.
Boiling water streaks along the sides of it, and you see the blood and the ripple from the roar.
Second one goes another 22 for 8 fire damage. Third Scorching Ray goes for 28
28 hits.
with 5 fire damage, and the final Scorching Ray goes for 23
That hits.
and only does 3 fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hey!
You just got it. It's at -2.
I'm gonna reorder when Darko comes in, and I'm swimming out as fast as I can, and I put out like 3 rays of this Scorching Ray, and this final one, Darko comes out, and he kind of like changes the form, because he's always taken the form of the hellhound, but he is just an elemental. So you just see him sleek down into this just swimming sleek hound that comes and just grabs the tail of the dragon and rips it downwards. And that final boiling water just comes over and does like a riptide against it, dragging it backwards.
Okay.
I very quickly swim to the surface for air.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to you're under a building, so you have to like quickly move back out, and Sika, you look down and there's a brief moment where you see the body flailing, and then there's just red. And Robin reappears, swimming, breathing, covered in blood, watered.
Sick is gonna levy himself down there right away and help Rampant out of the water, and immediately gonna do a mass cure wounds on us three.
Boom. Rampant, with his milky eyes and the strange wire helm that dons his head, opens his eyes. I thought I was done for.
I wouldn't let that happen. You know this.
Holy
He's being
shit,
very
Sika.
Hi.
Help me up.
He
Help
knows
me up.
he's helping him out.
Oh my god.
Robin's gonna give them a moment. She's gonna take a deep breath and she's gonna go back down and start taking scales and claws and things from the dragon for Kazric.
Roll a medicine. Bill, thank you so much. Holy shit. How many gifted subs is that? 25? Thank you so much. You're putting gas in my tank and keeping the show going. Fucking love it. God damn. Thank you so much. You have the most impeccable timing that there could be. He's gonna throw up into the water.
Oh.
And Zick is just gonna be like, oh, and just pat his back. So it's okay. It's okay.
This world is a prison. It's full of horrors. Nowhere's safe. And as the combat winds down on both ends, we're gonna go to break.
Hey.
All right. Alrighty. Guards immediately approach on both sides, whether it be holy guards from below Kazric and Zito, or the city guards appearing on rooftops in the market district. But how do you guys want to... Sika, you want to take the dragon. Roll persuasion. You want to take the carcass of the dragon with you. And I assume Zito and Kazric would like to question the individual that they laid out. So let's get a persuasion check on that front as well.
Oh, I don't know if I want to do it right here, right now.
It's persuasion to bring him back with you to the crescent, as will the dragon's carcass if these persuasion checks go well.
Now, we did have the conversation with the monarch. Are these is this a different faction?
Nope. This is the same faction. They were told not to interrupt your hunt. The hunt is over.
Gotcha. Okay.
They're swarming up to see what's going on.
And so this is us persuading them, hey, we need to further question this individual. Let us take him.
Right.
32.
If you want to take that, Zito, because it didn't resolve, and it can now, you still have advantage from several buffs.
Ooh.
Oh, perfect. I'm probably gonna need it.
Can you even talk at 5th level rage?
I can calm down from the amount of time it takes him to run up these stairs. I can But to answer your question, no, I would not have been able to talk at 5th level rage. I can only grunt.
Okay.
Just a lot of.
Mine.
Due to the advantage, that is an 18 on the die, which brings it back down to a 17 on the persuasion.
We try over here. We try.
It was a 7 on the other one, so without
Let's
an advantage, I would have rolled a 6, which is pretty damn good for me.
Listen, this is the brain. I think just to help with that advantage, this is the brain of 2 people with negative charisma trying to come up with a reason to let
No
together.
Riz.
This is the
All you
brain
need
and
is
the
one is-
brawn trying to do the job of the tongue.
All you need is when a sick of spirits come over and be like, "You got this."
Skips through your mind.
Yes.
A small frolic.
Just smile and be nice.
Sika, you're able
if you don't
to
want
hey, welcome in. How you doing? Dobby's dice rolls. Love you guys. Hope you're doing well. We just resolved 2 different simultaneous fights. Never split the party.
Woo.
The DM can handle
Always.
it. So, Sika and Robin is given leave to deal with the carcass. Zito and Kazric, you guys are allowed to take your prisoner as long as you assure the denizens of the church that you will never speak of this.
Ooh.
Yeah.
In short order, you find yourselves back in the Crescent, which you have gotten underway, especially with Hewich already coming to task and getting a lot of the staff back from the household.
Did Rampant come with me?
Yes, Rampant would have came with
Okay.
you. And soon you guys find yourselves back in the Ashfall Estates.
Do we even have space in that? Because we don't have dragon parking.
Nope.
It's only 8 feet though, right?
So we have room to lay this thing out somewhere.
Yeah. There's no roost, but you don't need a roost for this carcass.
I'm
Gotcha,
taking it
gotcha.
to my room.
Weird. The bard made it weird.
Robin's gonna like watch, and she's just gonna be like, "So the stories I heard about bards are true." She's never gonna be able to place like her feelings on Sitka. It's just always gonna be, you know what? That one's a mystery. I don't know about that.
That put a twinge in my neck.
I'm not making it wrong. You guys are. You're
You just
generalizing my bardic skills.
Sika, you are ruminating what to do with this draconic corpse.
Yeah.
You're just
So-
in your room and it's just crumpled out on the
Where
floor.
is, before I get to the room though, where's Rampant?
Rampant is with you and
Cool.
recovering, maybe getting a drink, and maybe some food, and just trying to relax after a harrowing swallowing of this that this dragon put him through.
So before they get into the room, I'm sure Sika would have mentioned that he needed to talk with him privately after they calmed down after the ordeal on the way back. So when they get back into a place and hopefully are alone, Sika's gonna look to Ramp. It's like, "Oh, before we enter," and he reaches into his bag of holding, and he pulls out a rolled up scroll. It's like, "I give this to you," and he hands it towards Rampant.
Well, thank you.
Please open it. Nothing happens. Annie, if you wouldn't mind posting the picture in Terraform for me.
Ooh.
on the scrolls, these beautiful sigils that if you go to Discord, you'll see. And I was like, if you look closely, you hopefully will be able to feel a little bit more familiar with this. But for you to enter my room, I just need you to drop a little blood on that, and you keep the scroll.
He makes an insight check. Perceives, I think correctly, that you do not intend him harm.
I really don't.
And bites down on his thumb and smears a little bit of blood.
Perfect. You can keep this. This scroll is yours. If you ever, emphasis on you ever want to enter this room, you just need to have it on your body.
Nods. Thank you again.
No, I
did not expect help in those moments. How did you even find me?
Well,
wait, I told you. That's a dumb question, DM.
Yes. It's okay. You know, sometimes knocks on the head from dragons makes us forget sometimes. I totally get it. But yeah, it's just I was coming to see you, to give you the scroll because we own this place, and it's kind of fantastic. But major things is let's go in the room. So he'll go into the room and ring the dragon ports and make sure the door is shut.
Okay, let's quickly bounce over to Zito. I'm picturing the wine cellar, but feel free to correct me, as this individual comes to consciousness. Starts looking around. The roof, okay. He starts looking around and then grows very still as he's on a slant by the edge of one of the roofs that overlooks the cliffs to the outside of the city.
Can I quickly yes and a thing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he will be there for the interrogation. I think Omega wants Kadric to be there, but I don't think he will be there for it. But at the very least, he can help Zito prep that music. Be as prepped for it as possible. He's seen the goblins in prison, folks who wrong them, etc. So he knows the ways, and tying into his druidic background and seeing his mother literally wrap vines around people's ankles and things of that nature, you see that he has created a bomb. And he just says, "Can you lay him down for me?" And as this creature is prone, specifically, this bomb explodes in a way that's almost like a mushroom, like puffing, or like a leaf bud unfolding. And as it unfolds, it just begins to grow vines and bramble specifically that begin to overtake this area in a 15-foot radius. If a creature is prone, they're enveloped in the brambles, and they have to make a athletics check against my DC before they can move or stand.
Okay.
It's just keeping them.
So they come to bound to this chair by growth, by flora, and grow very still, realizing he's very high up, and there's a long way down.
So sorry, GM. I have to two other things. And they all happen in the time that we would have gotten there. He would have handed Zito two things. A truth serum and the oil of Taggart. These are two things I can create. One is a literal zone of truth. The other incapacitates them if they touch it. I also have the poisoner's discovery, so I can make some unsettling things.
Okay.
So these are your, if you need them, your interrogation tools. Bye, and we're gonna go lick more. Okay, and then he walks away.
Okay.
Expected that.
Okay. So yeah, this guy's wrapped to a chair. I think I'd have him facing away, like facing towards the drop.
Yeah.
But like only on the back two legs of the chair. I'm holding the back of the chair. And I'm gonna get down, face right next to his ear. Do you understand fully the situation that you're in?
Slow nod.
Good. You were with 2 others in the church. They're dead. So too are their ooze forms. You have the opportunity to walk away from here on your own 2 legs. The only other option is death, and I want you to know now. If you turn into an ooze upon death, all you are doing is granting me the pleasure of killing you twice.
How might I be of service?
Tell me about the froth. Who do you have inside? What military group was it? It wasn't the Mage Breakers. It was just
House Thorn Barracks.
okay. Tell me about the froth. Specifically, who you have on the inside of the barracks.
Her name's May. She's a quartermaster. Halfling. Survived some harrowing experience with the Mage Breakers. Don't know much about past that. I think it was blackmail. Started with blackmail. Getting her into the fold. But once you drink the poison, you've got the rot. And that doesn't go away.
I can tell you from first-hand experience, it goes away. I'd be happy to get rid of it for you. But you've done well so far. Where are the froth? I want names, locations, plans.
We're in the stacks. Easy to get around down there. Squeezing in between places where you wouldn't think to look. We have a leader who's Almost like an ooze in himself. He's bipedal, but he's all gooey. Zito, make a history check.
GM, I'm not there.
Uh-huh.
But I am going to ask, did he emphasize the word rot?
No, he kind of was waxing eloquent upon once you take the potion that, once you take that magic item of the ooze that has an effect on you, there's no getting rid of it.
Okay, I was, because there is a house rot, so I was like, is he, okay.
Zito would know because House Rot is the Goliath clan.
True.
And he has been mistaken for them.
Okay, sorry, continue.
No, you're good. What was your history check, Zito?
15.
Very rare, but you've heard of plasmoids.
Oh.
Little goopy folk. Bipedal and able to squeeze. Don't need to breathe. Don't need to eat. Barely has any features at all. That's a tricky hunt.
Why? Why the froth?
They've got some kind of vendetta against the city. Goes on at length about the corruption. Goes on at length about the churches. Hates the churches. I don't know why. Seems to have quite a lot of inside information, though. Seems to think that the High Monarch is crooked. Of the Stormfather.
Would I know who the High Monarch is?
In name. Well, not even in name. You know of the High Monarch. Would be essentially the Pope of the Stormfather. The Inquisition answers to them. The other monarchs answer to them. What happens is there's usually 6 monarchs and a High Monarch. High Monarch dies, one of them is elevated from within the ranks. He knew that tower was empty.
Does the froth have an opinion on the war?
No. There's always money to be made, I guess, in war. But he's looking at you, trying to pry what the right answer might be, but you're inscrutable. But they certainly don't have any love for any invading force, right?
Would you be able? Are you high enough in the ranks to get me a meeting with this plasmoid in charge?
He would be on his terms. He never comes out unless he's got complete control of the situation.
I am always intrigued by people who think they can have complete control of a situation. I imagine that's what you thought too, sitting up in that tower and trying to shoot me from a distance.
We can't let people think they can just start tucking us away like the other two gangs. We need people to know that they can't fuck with us. At least that's what he says.
And now you know what happens when you fuck with me.
You were an unknown variable.
Mm-hmm.
Now we know. Respect is earned, and I'd like to think you've earned it. The froth respects power. Which, judging by the rhetoric of church and the gangs, they can be intimidated by power and put in line by power, but that doesn't mean won't be scheming your downfall all along the way. I can pass on a message.
You might be useful enough to keep alive then.
They say when the ooze takes you, it's instantaneous. But I've always worried that moment stretches, and I don't care to find out if it's true.
Can I get a minute to think about?
Yeah.
Cool.
Checking my notes real quick. Just a reminder, Ben, you also heard them mentioning that there was another goblin that they had interacted with previously. For your considerations. It starts raining again. Robin.
Yeah.
You're kind of licking your wounds and walking it off, as it were. Kind of, you got the healing and you're just kind of reorienting yourself, enjoying the rain as it starts coming down. And you step out into the public area of the main establishment of the Ashfall Estates, and you can see that you've already got some customers. People trickling in, curious. You can see a few people writing things down and receiving various items, various surplus and the like. And it's also a tavern, correct? Just to double check before I start talking out of my ass.
Yeah, Sika is building a tavern part, so we do have a tavern upstairs and a tavern below in the underground.
This one is in the above area.
Yeah. Great.
As you are moving into the area and kind of observing all of this, the door opens up and two individuals walk in. One older gentleman with kind of a wild look in his eyes and a very stoic drow.
Okay.
Who keeps the cloak up.
Gotcha.
The face kind of obscured a little bit.
Okay.
You see the white, long hair spilling out from beneath the hood. Make a perception check. As the two of them walk in, the older gentleman kind of excitedly talking as he takes a seat and looking around.
15.
15. You can see that the teeth of the drow have been filed down to points.
Hey, this wouldn't be Warsh and Yax, would it?
Nope.
Dang it. I'm gonna go over and play host, and she's going to take a breath and bubbly attitude and just be like, hi, welcome to Ashfall Haven. My name is Robin Ashfall. It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome. Is there anything I can help you with?
Why, yes. Hello.
Hello.
I was wondering if I could speak with the proprietor. And nothing bad. Nothing bad. I've been here before, and I'm so intrigued that it's come under new management.
Oh, wonderful. Hi, I'm new management.
Oh, excellent. Hello. And he takes your hand and he shakes it, looks at your hand for a second.
She tries really hard to do like a nice, strong, like...
You dominate this dude's handshake.
Yeah!
And the drow quietly watches from beneath the hood, reaching out and taking a drink and filling it. And fills it for you and for the elderly gentleman as well. I'm Thranegar. It is nice to make your acquaintance.
Well, hi, Thranegar. Nice to meet your acquaintance too.
Yes. I have been here before a few times, and I know for a fact that there's a few interesting things tucked away, and so I was wondering maybe you would have found some of those things and might be interested in making some money and selling them to me. Specifically, this grass that I know is able to have restorative properties. And he says that in kind of a hushed voice. I would have a friend who could very much benefit from, looks to the drow, said restorative properties.
Grass. Have I found any sort of grass on the
All the grass in
premises?
Sticka's bag.
The sweet onion grass that the two of you discovered when you were digging around in the tunnels
And put it all in
from
and
the
put it all in
Sunken
Sticka's bag,
Isle.
Oh.
That if brewed into a tea in the right way can give a long rest. The
Oh,
properties
I
of a
see.
long rest. This is sweet onion grass.
Okay. And Robin knows of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we found some interesting things. Maybe some grass. Maybe. I also have a greenhouse full of other wonderful things that I've been growing.
Oh, it's a specific grass. If it's not here, that's honestly a real shame. But I'm willing to make it worth your while.
I'm listening.
Smacks the drow. The drow reaches and pulls out a bag, undoes the lace, and lets it kind of fall to the side as you see a small pile of diamonds.
Okay.
Maybe about 8 grand worth.
Okay. Interesting. Wow, that is you really want this grass, okay? I don't have it on me. I would have to go
Okay, wait.
check. Okay.
Says impatiently.
Oh, okay.
The drow
and-
leans forward and puts a hand across the table, not touching you or anything like that, just to get your
Yeah.
attention. Puts his hand out. You take all of the time that you need.
Okay. And does Robin know that this grass is also from the Sunken Isle, where these dandelions are also from?
I believe so.
Okay, great. Then she is going to, on the little like centerpiece that's on the little table in front of them, she's going to drag it over, and she's just going to drop one of her little dandelion seeds in there and cast Druidcraft to let one of the gold dandelions grow. And I'll be like, I appreciate your patience.
Smacks the drow. And the drow, stop.
She will walk away, leaving them with that.
As you do, you look over your shoulder and make an insight check on the two of them.
Okay. I definitely didn't take anything that they gave me to drink. I did not drink it.
Cheers.
23.
Cheersn't. 23.
Cheersn't. Yeah.
The drow has a lot of laugh lines, a lot of smile wrinkles for one so serious. The elderly gentleman, Thranegar, looks pained and like they're doing something brave, which is not in their wheelhouse.
Okay.
And there's pain. There's trepidation. This place holds bad memories for him. Make a history check.
Okay.
You're good.
7.
Oof. The name Thranegar sounds familiar, but you can't quite place it.
Robin's gonna go find, before she goes to talk to Sika, she's gonna go find Hewitch.
Yes, dear.
Hey, you see those two characters over there at the table with the golden dandelion?
Yes.
One of them, Thranegar, I think, said he's been here before. Seems upset about it. Anything you know or remember from when you were here?
That's a 3 on the history check. And he goes, didn't make much of an impression.
Guess not.
The other one's
Okay.
broody, though, isn't he?
He is, but he looks like it's a new problem.
And goes back to work.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would say Kazric walks in at this time, heading back through the area.
Just kind of walked and just a quick. Zito torturing someone downstairs. You can go check on him in a second. Hello.
Hey, I got some people, I guess, that used to be here, points to the Thranegar table. They want some of that sweetgrass or something that we found from the Sunny Isle.
Oh yeah. It makes it's good for tea. It makes you feel better, like really fast.
Yeah, they're willing to pay a lot, so I was about to go talk to Sika.
Huh? Okay. We have some here?
As far as I know, Sika's the only one that has it.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He stuffed every bit in his
Every
bag.
bit. Yeah. But I don't know. They said that they used to be here, but I don't recognize them, or I don't know any stories of them.
Oh, I don't know. Stuff.
Does his name Thranegar mean anything to you?
Kazric, make a history check.
That is a 22.
Oh.
22. That is the individual who wrote the book on the tier 2 crystal that gives out electricity.
That's
Stolen
right.
from Locke. Stolen by Locke.
Wait, what's his name again?
Thranegar? It sounds familiar, but I cannot place.
And he runs to the tower.
He runs away.
Okay.
Books it with his 32.5 speed.
Robin just shrugs and continues to Sika's room because she wants the diamonds.
Okay. Sika,
Hi.
you're sitting there. You got the corpse. It's laid out.
Yep.
Starting to smell bad.
Ew.
Rampant has like one of those handkerchiefs over his nose
Right.
and is putting on a brave face.
Right. Okay. I have a feeling I'm going to need to save parts of this beautiful, I guess, tortured creature. For, obviously.
I wonder if it remembered me.
it ate you. It should know what it put in its mouth. Wait, hold on. Before it ate you, remembered you? Or like it ate you because it remembered you?
I mean, I was there when I was in the same building that it was residing in for the longest time. I took a crack at hatching a few of them, but I never cracked it. Puns.
Huh.
So why was this one like all red-eyed and was like
Well, it wasn't able to speak.
blood?
What did you do to it?
Oh.
The only thing that I remember that I did was reenact a dance while singing a song I heard while in that room. I apparently did it wonderfully because it killed me.
That's right. That's when I met you.
Yes.
There hasn't been a chromatic dragon since... Well, there was the platinum dragon.
A platinum dragon.
Oh yes, that's a whole other thing for another time. But the point is, there haven't been any chromatic dragons. Sorry, metallic dragons.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
They've all been chromatic. They've all been evil. By the lore, metallic dragons' gestures at the feral corpse were good. Benevolent.
That's why I'm confused by. I heard that story too. Why is it that this thing decided to go nomming on your face? Not that it's not gorgeous, but still, it's just like I'm just a little lost at this point because it shot blood from its eyes.
A copper box with no lid or locks. We have no answers. Blue Cottage D&D. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, friendos.
Look, I'm not one to just assume anything. Actually, yes, I'm lying. I assume a lot of things. But when it comes to this type of thing, I died, and it seems like this dragon got royally fucked up. Is there a connection that I'm not understanding? If you seem to have played with 3 other ones,
I failed in my endeavors. And that's a 4 on the intelligence check, so he doesn't have answers. There's a knock on the door though.
oh shit, people exist. Oh,
Are you okay? I mean, I know you died. Is everything all right?
I haven't been okay since then, and things just keep happening.
Okay.
And I can't piece them together.
After this, I think you need to take a long little break. I think you need to, just... I'm gonna get the door. It's Robin.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Am I able to just walk into Sicko's room? I don't
know.
Are.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
You've got one of the scrolls. Yeah, you have a moment of like, will it work? It works. Okay.
Hey, Sika. There's this guy downstairs, named Thranegar, which sounds so familiar and I cannot place it. It made Kazric run away, but I don't know. I can't remember who that is. And some other guy. But anyways, they were interested in that grass that we found from the Sunshine Isle, and they're willing to pay like a lot. So I was thinking, what if I take some and I get the seeds from it so that I can grow more, and then I give them some and get the diamonds that they're giving, which is like a lot. It's like a lot of diamonds.
How are we sure we could even grow them from here if they're growing on that specific island?
I mean, my dandelions are grown on that specific island. I can always try. So you have like a blade that I can have and see if I can get it to seed.
Yes. How much are we planning to possibly part way with? Because if I had to say I'd say 0. But he'll say, but there's diamonds involved.
How much do we think? Like 8,000.
How needy
Something
did
worth
they
of
look?
diamonds. Very.
They'd practically take anything. Hopefully.
They seemed knowledgeable, though.
Okay, so Sika's going to go stay here. Sika's going to go to his back section of his room where they can't see, and he's going to play around with a few of the things that are there, and he's going to take some of the grass out, and also one of the older bags that he took from that hole that were there with the other ones that were not usable. The grass that wasn't usable, and he's gonna put some inside there, enough to like enough, but not a lot, like nowhere near even a quarter of his amount. And then he's gonna seal that up, make it look all pretty, mend the bag to make it look fresh and new, and uh, and then um, and then he's also going to take some out and put it into a wrapping for Robin and come back and hand. Okay, so I want to come up, but this one is for you to grow in here. This one had a bunch of seeds, so I think there was at least like 10 seeds in there, so we can see if that works. And then other than that, yeah, he looks around. Rampant, we need to discuss many things. Bach. Okay, yes, let's go upstairs. And so, so he's like chuckling underneath his breath because he's like really nervous about this because he doesn't want to give any of it away.
I can. They can wait. I can go see if I can go make more real quick in the greenhouse before we make this deal.
Okay, do you want to do that, then come back? There's just something I want to start talking with Rampant first.
Yeah, that's totally fine. One of them seemed very nervous, but the drow one with the weird teeth said that I could take
a drow.
Yeah.
Was someone named the Ranagar?
Yeah.
Do I know something about?
Did you read any of the book at all? I think that was mostly Kazric and Robin.
I did not touch the book, no, but I didn't know if maybe...
Name does not bounce.
Cool. Okay. So okay, yeah. Come back here once you can then, and I'll happily come up with you to discuss about this bag.
Oh, great. Robin's gonna take the bag of seeds. And she's gonna go to the greenhouse to start experimenting to see if she's able to get them to sprout and grow.
You succeed. You spend a little bit of time in the green room and you start growing this sweet onion grass because you are a druid.
I will make another big planter area nearby the golden dandelions, and I'm gonna put like one of those pretty little labels on a stick, and it's like suntan. Boop.
Nice.
It's my suntan box. And I'll practice with that for a little while. And Stika seemed like they needed time to talk about stuff, so she's like, oh, she like figures it out really fast and is like, she like plucks it, and she's like, oh no, I have to keep trying.
He would only
just like give Stika time.
If it was to do any time frame, he'd only need like for the immediate part with Rampant was like 10-15. Anything more would be a longer conversation.
Okay.
He would for Rampant, but yeah.
Yeah, she'll probably only give 10 to 15 to her. That's like, okay, it's long enough.
Yeah.
She'll come back. So.
Am I still able to talk with Rampant right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's something more beyond with this role that I was hoping that I could offer you. I know offering you something is a little bit crazy, considering what you have been able to offer me. But as you can see, I am quite a muck, and there's a lot going on, and I need some help. I know you live here, but I would love if you would like to work with me here on some future experiments that I'm doing, and I just feel your knowledge would be able to help me out, and I really don't trust many people with this type of stuff, but I feel I can with you. Would you be interested to partnering up with me on some of my arcane explorations I have here?
I've been going it alone for a little too long, I think. It would be good to have someone to work alongside in projects. But you must aid me in mine.
Absolutely, I'd be happy to discuss with you on them at any time in an NXT.
There's not.
I have a lot.
Dun, dun, dun.
But this is good. So keep the scroll, and I guess welcome aboard. I can plan a few things out and
Thanks.
consider my room here another home for the arcane exploration. He gets really excited thinking that someone with the knowledge of Rampant and also the fact that another Luminan is there with him could possibly just be so beneficial to them both. And who knows, because of what he's learned from the cube, that even their own essence could be something that makes their efforts together more profitable for each other. And so yes, he will go to the door.
Hey, so I was able to grow it and to continue growing it. So I don't think it's a problem to set them up with an amount they need.
Okay.
And also, I feel like maybe I'm gonna try and like set them up with a deal. See if I
A
can
continuous
get,
source.
like a continuous income from them.
And you planted this right in the open out in your greenhouse.
In the greenhouse, that's my greenhouse. It's not like a open access to everyone greenhouse. We can go
Okay.
to it, but it is not
Okay.
for everyone. It's right in between Darko's doghouse and Rusty's little cave. So
Okay, I just didn't want it to be where, some random person would walk inside and be like, "Oh, look, diamonds and grass," and just, take your stash and, leave it. But okay,
oh well, the diamonds aren't going to be in the greenhouse.
I'm just more of a figure of speech saying that like the product is worth diamonds. So if we could start growing this grass and learn how to properly brew it,
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea. So Sick is going to quickly run back to his room, grab a little bit more of the grass equal about a quarter of what he's got currently made, stuff it all up, and then put it in his bag of holding. And okay, I've got 25% of what I have, but let's not tell them that just right away. I'm not trying to keep it from them. It's just so we can learn this out. If we are going to try and make a continuous partnership with them, then this would be great. Okay, let's try and barter in how they make it. And then not only that, if we are able to make it, we can deal to them what they need.
Mm-hmm.
More money. Awesome.
Robin's gonna hand Sika back the bag with seeds. She's got a couple growing, but she's gonna hand it back to Sika, and she's gonna be like, for safekeeping, in case somebody does take all of them, can you keep these in like the bag folding?
Absolutely. The bag that I'm bringing with them has no seeds, so it's just going to be just the grass. So we can definitely make sure that these ones are safe. So he goes into his bag. You hear lots of stuff, and then it just, goes away.
Great.
Cool.
Let's go deal some grass.
Rampant, I'm sure you need some fresh air. So Robin, just so you know, and I hope it's okay with you, that I've actually teamed up with Rampant to do some of my work that I've been thinking of. Are you
Milky
okay with...
white eyes turn to regard you and gives you a smile.
That's great. I'm so happy that you have a work buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. He's just kind of gets lost in a daze because it's just
I
illuminate.
to thank you again for your help, Robin.
Insight check.
Sure.
21.
21. Seems genuine. Very collected individual.
Okay.
High learned. And morally ambiguous.
She's going to give the collected response back of just, you are very welcome, sir. Let us not make it a habit of having to save you from deadly feasts.
Agreed. To that point, I think I'll start moving in immediately. These digs are much better than mine in the market district. Is there a room nearby I might be able to occupy?
I am sure that there is, and I am sure, and she just yells out. She goes, "Here!"
Asika shuts the door.
Yeah, you hear, yeah, and then a knock, knock, knock.
Could you prepare a room for a new tenant, please?
Is everything okay in there?
Yes.
You hear a long sigh of I'm being talked through a door.
Sick will put his head out just to the crack. He's like, I would really appreciate it if it's a nice room.
All right.
and then just like dead faces closes the door.
Well, I will move in. I will head over now. Looks to Robin before saying to Sika, and are you still wanting to meet with...
Yeah, I think I do.
I like secrets too.
You haven't told her about your family.
How would one tell someone about something they never knew could exist?
I've felt it.
Excuse me? What? You felt my family?
I felt the loss that you felt.
Oh.
The absence of your family.
That definitely does make more sense. I was about to be very confused.
No, during
your
that
pain
time
well.
that we bonded or whatever. When we had that
apparently people who I'm assuming are associated or were with my family still exist. And I don't know how to compartmentalize that because I thought everyone was dead.
That's a lot.
It is.
Yeah, that's hopefully really great.
Same.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
And if it's not, then you have us.
A chord is hit inside of Sika's chest that Robin, I'm sure, would recognize that he's trying not to be overwhelmed by the watering in his eyes. Yeah, exactly. But he's like, and that means so much to me. And that's a very, very truthful bravado coming out of him at that point.
Sika.
But it's awesome. Yes, sorry. Yeah?
Just because you carry your pain well does not mean it's not heavy. I'll be back.
Well, after we sell this grass, I may be growing some other grass that can help with those feelings.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's deal with this grass. A drow and some person named Thranagor wants grass. Okay.
Let's cut real quick to Zito. And then we'll cut to Kazarick. Zito. There's been a bit of a breath. Before he kind of tries to look at you and can't.
I have one more question for you. Either you or one of your other two friends mentioned in the church that you had worked with a goblin.
Oh, yes, of course. The bound man on the chair leaning over the edge of the cliff on the rooftop goes,
Yes, a goblin. A goblin had come snooping around in the stacks. Had come snooping around in the stacks, and he was looking for he was looking for a dragon that had gone feral. We wanted that dragon. We sent him packing. Haven't seen many goblins in the city of Cairn.
What do you mean when you say you sent him packing?
Well, he was slippery. And we tend to fight and then disengage and pounce and then disengage and pounce. Surprisingly powerful goblin. From all accounts, a monk of some kind. Agile.
And this
Parkoured their way up the stacks before we can get a grip on him. Learn more about this dragon. Had the boss man intrigued.
So you've captured this goblin.
It got away. Sorry, he got away.
And what do you know about this dragon?
We didn't know it was a dragon. Some entity, some creature was in the stacks haunting people. Just eating them, swallowing them whole, like a giant snake.
Where is it now?
We don't know. It's a young thing, though. And it's feral. I mean, feral. It's like a beast. Ambush predator slinking through the stacks. Like a snake.
You've done well. I'm just gonna lift the chair up off of the thing.
By the gods.
Pull it back and just put him down so he can face me.
Really quickly, where are the stacks?
The stacks are the I did
The big hole.
Yeah, it's the big dark hole of shadow. It's filled to the brim with lean-tos and roughshod.
Gotcha.
It's
At
the
some point,
slums. It's like a pit slum.
Gotcha. At some point, update that pin because it says steeps right now, not stacks. So I didn't realize.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It is the steeps. I'm so sorry.
It is the steeps. No worries. I didn't know. Sometimes you make something and then you like something else better.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure.
It's fair.
It is the steeps. Okay.
Yeah, it is the steeps.
All right. Kind of like stacks.
It's the name of a different slum in Windfall. They had chimney stacks. This one has drops, so the steeps.
I'm gonna put him down, look down and go. As of right now, you and the Fra are not my enemy. But if you cross me again, the froth will cease to exist.
And I will pass that message right along as convincingly as I can.
Good. I also request an audience with your leader.
And I will pass that on as convincingly as I can.
Tell them it can be whatever. I'm totally blanking on the word.
Terms?
Yeah. On whatever terms they think will help.
Okay.
I want to meet them. I want to meet that goblin. And I want to meet that dragon. And I understand 2 of those things are out of your control. So handle what you can. And I promise you, you and anybody else in the froth cannot handle me. I'm gonna grab the vines and just rip them off.
Oh.
Mental note to make them stronger against Zito.
I will give you 10 seconds to go before I help you off this roof.
Get up. He's gonna go to one edge, go to the other edge, go to the third edge. It's the shortest drop, but he did roll a 2. So you hear just like a oh, so fuck shite, and then a splat, and then a you see him scampering away, falling over, scampering away. Kazric, you get to your room, and then in the tower, and then nearby someone falls off a roof.
You know how Zito gets tunnel vision when he goes into his rage? Mm-hmm. Kazric gets tunnel vision when he goes into potential success for experiments. So he does not hear that thing, that person fall. He just bursts through his door, runs up the steps of the tower, keeps running, gets up there, goes over. Reggie's kind of just like sitting there, probably just like staring at him. Like, excuse me, immediately runs to the desk that he has with some of his things, and he moves some things away, and he grabs his own notebook, which I realize is literally just this notebook.
Hey, what you doing? It's Locke. He's in your hammock.
That's fair. And he starts flipping through.
Right. What? The window.
Oh. I'll need to seal that later. And he keeps looking and he goes,
Trying to find something to fix my bad breath.
Crystal!
What about it?
He like moves over and grabs the blue crystal. This one! The Threadigar!
Yeah.
He's downstairs!
I'm sorry? And he's gonna fall out of the hammock.
Literally just like runs back down.
Nothing. Okay, I didn't do it. I didn't. And he's just like getting up into the window. I don't want. No.
Come here.
I don't. No. And you kind of run and you grab him. He's like, ah. He's like, please, ah. These are big, powerful people. I don't want to fuck with them.
That's fine.
Why is he here?
I don't know. I've never met this person a day in my life. But he has the key. If he gives me, we learned that with the pink one, this one, it was owned by Lady Elsro.
Right.
And I tried to put what is Zito life essence stuff into the crystal, but it was like, no, it's not yours. So I think I need my own, but she's dead. So, and he like throws it down, not literally throws it, but like kind of like tosses it down to the table. Can't use that, but this if this is his, he can assign it to me. I think.
Okay.
So we go find out. And he runs downstairs.
I'll be here.
Okay.
I need to roll to see if Locke would bolt, actually.
Ooh.
He is a runner.
He's a runner. He's a track star. Did I just hear a text get sent?
Yeah, I think I heard that too. Yeah, Locke, once you leave.
Reggie's still there.
Okay, Locke, he gets up. Fuck. And he's gonna start packing stuff. And he's gonna get all the way to the window before Reggie. You're involved now. You're in it. You're in it.
Reggie probably just shrugs.
It only leads to more pain. It's a tragedy. And he's gonna not get a response from Reggie, being the gaseous form that he is.
I was gonna say, I think almost like puppy-like. He's grown accustomed to a couple of people, and Locke has been one of them. So I think if he sees that Locke is like in distress, he's gonna like do what puppies do, where they like go to your foot and they like look up. Can't really say anything, but can at least just be like,
Oh, roll persuasion, Reggie.
He has a -2, my guy.
You're mentally linked. Actually, don't roll a persuasion.
Okay.
You're mentally linked, and Reggie is like, he's running in your head. And you have a moment, a quiet moment, just you and the guy picking himself off the ground and running past you, but just you. And you have a point of decision to make. You look out and it's the wind kind of just tussles you, and you're torn. Go back to Locke. Go to Thanagar. I'm not saying it's either or. I'm saying in this moment, what does Kazric do?
If Kazric is getting the biggest distress signal from Reggie, which he would be, actually, sorry, Chad is correct. Instead of being like a puppy dog, he's more just like going through Locke's legs and just doing that thing, so not actually letting them leave because he will trip over them. But also, if he gets that energy from Reggie, that's probably what causes Kazric like to pause. Turns, runs back upstairs.
You whip open the door, and Locke has his back up against the wall, and he's on the floor, and he's sobbing.
What? I'm bad with emotion, but what's wrong?
All the people of power in this world only use it for evil. There are no good people anymore. Not in anywhere where they can make a difference. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. And now you're going to them. I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want to be hurt either. And I don't have my healing capabilities anymore. I don't have anything. It always goes bad. Always. Every time.
Hazrick, you know how you're standing there and you're like kind of stuck, like you're holding something, and like when like a conversation's happening, you don't want to like move to like disrupt what's happening, so you kind of like just freeze. He's kind of frozen for a moment, but he drops his hands, still holding the crystal clearly.
Echoing some of the thoughts that you've had about your mom.
He have I ever told you why I'm here? Like, really? Like,
To lick things?
well, yes, but no.
Let's out a choked laugh.
My tribe kind of stays away from all of this and stuff. And, we're away, but we kind of see a lot. I mean, don't forget, you turned into a tree in front of me. But no, that's okay though. The point is, we see a lot. We've seen a lot, and we don't really interfere. It's not really things that affect us. So we let it be. But with it was the trees just at first, and then the elves. The Fae are like trying to come into the world and our place. The wars that have broken out. It doesn't just affect you; it affects us too. And my mother, and he like steps closer as he's saying this. I think actually moved to sit right next to Locke. Not looking at Locke, he's kind of looking out as he said it, just sitting next to him. My mother, who's the archmage of my tribe. Well, she's on the council, but she's like the head of the council. She's tired. Most druids think that nature's gonna right itself. But when you destroy everything, sometimes that does nothing for nature, really. And that's what she thinks of the wars and everything, and she is planning to make a different option. Because with her power, she doesn't just revere nature, she reveres the part of it that she can control. And when souls are gone from creatures and plants and the world, the husk is still there. And if she can control the husk, there's no war.
That sounds dark.
I know. That's why I left. I'm trying to... I don't know, that has to be... Every problem has a solution. So if she's trying to restart, then I have to try to find a reason for her not to. I'm trying to preserve everything. I'm trying to take the power from those who fucking suck and use it for bad ways and use it to heal things. I'm trying to fix it all. And that person down there apparently has an ability or owns this thing, which you've learned. I feel like this is something I've been missing. So if I get an empty one, I don't know what comes next. But that's what I need to find out. So no, not everyone's bad. Some of us are trying.
You're right.
You know, you don't get to run away because running does nothing. I mean, that's not true. You can technically, like, you know, jump over buildings and other things when you run. But you can also stay and try. And that's what I want to try.
Okay. He stands up, looking older. Okay.
You don't have to come downstairs if you don't want. I don't understand emotion, but I understand that intense amounts of it can make you do powerful things. If Zito rages and becomes powerful, what happens when you get too sad? I don't want you to be sad. So stop being sad.
Okay, I'll try my best, man. Okay. Thanks.
He's short, but like he still like brings Locke in, like a big brother almost.
Yeah.
And it's like, stop it. So I'm gonna go.
Thanks, guys.
And we're gonna try to fix this. At least what I can do. But that's, if I did nothing, then I'm no better than anyone else.
Good luck.
I don't need luck. I have Reggie. Did you know his name is short for reagent?
Ah!
He walks out.
Zito, you heard all of that. And you watch as Kazric leaves the building and quickly scuttles along to the tavern with his blue crystal in hand. And you take a moment and watch, and Locke does not appear. Locke does not run.
What do you mean when you say that Locke does not appear and also Locke does not run?
Locke does not appear leaving the tower to run away.
Okay. I don't know how Kazric keeps making people stick around, but I'll probably fucking scare the kid. I'll follow Kazric to the pub.
Okay.
With the intention of letting them know that there is a moblin somewhere in the city.
Okay. The party convenes in the tavern. And there's a moment of like, oh man, we had a crazy day today. Oh no, we did too. Oh my god, you know, kind of a moment where you guys are able to kind of huddle up.
Burst through the doors.
Okay. The party huddles up, and then Kazra and goes through.
Goes towards Thredagar.
The drow elbows Thredagar, who unexpectedly a goblin appears and sits down. The rest of the party is here as well, kind of in the room, able to perceive this.
Staring at him for the longest time.
Okay.
Thredagar.
Oh no! Thank you. As he's gonna get up.
Big hand on his shoulder, putting him back down in the seat.
Oh. You put him back
My
down in
friend
the seat.
here
Okay.
wants to. Oh,
Ha.
I gotta turn those off. My friend here would like to speak with you.
The drow gets up.
Robin's gonna come up and be like, "There with me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry for the sudden excitement."
Roll persuasion.
Okie dokie.
The drow
want to assist.
looks up to you, Zito, and has to keep going up until the hood falls back. And a very haunted gaze looks back at you with an air of it's not madness, it's not violence, it's
Intensity?
yeah, there's a confidence that you rarely see, Zito. It's not oh, you know, it's not usually when someone sees you and tries to buck up to you, it's like it's big and puffy. This is a calm, locks in on you. In the big smile showing serrated teeth across the way. What'd you get, Robin?
Robin's like looking back at like Sika for any assistance.
Sika like walks, steps up beside, just like, yeah, we know them. We're all good. You could just sit here. We're supposed to talk about grass.
Can I roll with advantage now, please?
Yes.
Yay! Oh no,
these-
it's still bad.
these-
Dang it!
Post-advantage
Inspiration.
rolls
I'm
must
using
come
my
to an end
inspiration.
in the future.
No, it's even worse.
Oh no! I'm randomly giving you a bardic inspiration.
What do I add?
Sounds like the
Well,
Duchess
you roll a
family fam.
d12.
D12. You add an M&M to your roll.
Get out.
16.
Ha. 16. Wow.
Probably the only one in this group who got that immediately.
I caught it and was like, that can't be what he means. Not Eminem's a rap group from the early 2000s.
They got kicked out of Daytona Beach.
Wow.
They both settle into place.
You understand the guy, right?
Yes.
It just spelled specifically in the way that he has his journal. He has the journal, 100%.
Are you pulling it out?
Yes. Like, is it spelled like this?
How did you come to find my journal? And he's gonna reach out to take it.
He's gonna pull back. They're just confirming. What's the first thing in this book? Sorry.
Zito is gonna take his hand off of Threnagar when Threnagar sits back down, look over at the drow and go, I'm not here for a fight. It's just usually when my friends sit down and someone else stands up, it is my job to prevent that from happening. However, the courtyard is for fighting. He's gonna slowly start backing up towards the door.
He licks his teeth. Threnagar, you got this? No. I think you do. Why did I bring you? We've trauma bonded. And he claps his shoulder as he gets up and goes, I must attend to something, as he starts cuffing his sleeves.
Jesus.
Oh, Kazric. There's a goblin in the city. Monk. We'll find it.
Monk?
And then as he's walking out the door to the courtyard, he slaps the top of the door frame. Like a high school JV football player smacking the door frame of the gym.
I'm gonna tell you right now, anyone over 6 foot does it. Says me, who does it every single door frame I see.
We have 2 tree folk in this call with us today.
He looks at you. Okay, did you guess?
Maybe.
Okay, I don't know another thing.
I don't remember. I haven't been able to read it in years.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Doesn't it just? Looks.
Is this yours?
By the gods, put that away. Just. He's gonna like.
I need. You own this one, right? It does a lot of electricity. That's really cool. I need you to take your essence out of it and no longer own it. I need it empty.
That's not how it works.
Why?
It should be. Could you just like punch yourself and give?
I don't want to electrocute myself for
I don't know
whatever
how
you have intended with my things.
I'll bring you back.
Who are you? He goes, hang on. You understood the writing?
Oh yeah, that's easy. What? Respectfully,
What's the last
chicken
word in the book?
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Oh my god. He goes from like affronted to a curious. And he kind of puts his fingers, rings his fingers together a little bit and kind of leans forward. And you understand the life essence stored within the crystal's properties?
Kinda. The one who's gonna go fight and probably kill your friend. He taught me about the ability or the act of
The chain
harnessing.
circle couldn't kill Theros. I don't think Thras. I don't think your friend will be able to put a dent in him, but
You haven't seen Zito. When he gets angry, it's rough. Bad news bears. Anywho, you said that with the tiered 4, 2, it does specific thing. How did you make it electric from healing, 1, and 2, how do you remove your essence from it?
he goes into a little bit of how the process of what he did to the crystal to turn it blue, and points out, and he lifts off of a few page numbers. Compounding was his method, was kind of his breakthrough. and you were introduced to the concept of essentially like a feedback loop and a lot of other strange things like the classic oh god, what's his name, Benjamin Franklin, where he tried harnessing actual lightning, and he goes on to kind of explain the method, getting more and more excited to have someone to talk to about this really, really convoluted process. Robin and Sika, you guys are a little lost. But he ends with, "But this is all moot. You can't just change the who. You can't, unless you were to burn the crystal completely out, which." No, it'll hurt. It's not. It doesn't give back healing anymore. It is.
I can make you resistant.
I will not.
Then I need a new one.
What do you intend to do with a fresh crystal?
I don't know, but I think it's going to be the equation to making sure that undeath permanently can never be a thing.
Insight check. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. 6 on the die. 5.
3 on the die. 6.
Gosh.
The two very non-charisma based individuals stare at each other like two owls on a first date.
Spewing out what they're thinking.
Yeah. Many people have attempted to convince me their motives were altruistic. What say you?
Well, I mean, I can't use electricity because you use it. It's boring. I make bombs, but
not exactly a point in your favor.
Fair.
But that is impressive.
I'm really good at finding solutions.
Are you an artificer like me?
Not technically an alchemist.
Oh.
Which is why. Then just double it back down.
You're trying to make a tier 3 crystal.
Is this is tier 2?
Uh-huh.
And this one's tier 1?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's dead too. I tried to get it from her. Long story. So tier 3 is the next step. What happens at tier 3?
I don't know.
Is that when I... How do you get it to tier 3? I need an empty one first. I've learned to harness the life essence. I got the golden thread. Could probably ask, and he looks at Sika. Probably can ask for like Aeolian stuff from you. I don't know. Maybe Hellfire. Maybe it's a conglomeration of everything. Maybe it's primal energies.
What do you know of the golden thread? And the people who concoct it.
He pulls out a the spool of it.
My gods, man!
It was a flower first, but then it was like, ooh, look.
That was a flower. So he doesn't know about the golden thread's origins. Altruism, huh? You want to help everyone? You want to help the people?
I want to try to make sure that the people have a chance if another party makes a decision.
Well, I've talked with that. Let's go talk to Theros. And then he comes back. Wait! Collects his 8 grand worth of diamond dust.
Oh, where are you going with that? You know, sir.
Jingles it at you. Sweet onion grass.
Jingles a bag of grass at you.
And he's gonna come over and start talking to you. Thros. Sorry. I named him Theros, and then the book came out called Theros' Mystic Adventures or whatever the fuck, so I had to change his name. Because it's not that Theros. It's not the Theros from Magic the Gathering.
How do you spell Thros?
Yeah, Thros. Thros steps out into the courtyard. Well, big man. I'm gonna let you have the first swing. Because it seems like you might need it.
It has been a while
Oops.
since someone said that and actually meant it.
Big toothy grin. Posture check.
No.
He kind of leans in.
Come on, no first swings, put your hands up.
Fair enough. And he raises his hands, and 7 eyes wink into existence around him from shoulder to shoulder. Roll initiative.
Oh my gosh.
All right, well, those bits are all rolled out. That would be a 9 on initiative.
Okay. He beat you. Sorry, you beat him in initiative.
Fair enough.
He's not a dexterous fighter.
Yeah, I'm just punching.
Get in there.
I feel like this is a Skyrim brawl, just suddenly breaking out on the street. Just
Oh. I'd probably also take off the magma cloak and any weapons that I have.
Okay. His jaw clamps shut into a big toothy grin.
Heck yes. Okay, that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
Cool.
And
then I'll roll.
Before you roll your damage, you watch as your first hit cracks him across the face. Heals immediately.
I got something for him. Second hit is a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay.
And once again, you land a hit that just folds his rib cage and it pops back into place. It's like underneath your fist.
All right. That is a 2 plus 5, 7 bludgeoning and an 8 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning and 8 bludgeoning. Again, immediately heals as you wail on him. Is that your turn?
That's my turn. Yeah.
Huh. Pulls out a nasty looking knife. Puts it in the dirt. Pulls out a crazy looking whip and drops that. Pulls out a razor wire net and drops that. And finally removes a pistol and drops that. And before it can hit the ground, he darts forward and his hand extended in a palm jabs it at you up under your neck like a dagger. You can see as he does, long nails growing from out from his cuticles with a 28 to hit.
That hits.
You have a very jarring experience as he removes one of your tendons. He gets in there, grabs a hold of something, and pulls it out. And a long line of viscera erupts from your neck. And he flings it at you. Now we're dancing. Your turn.
Do I take damage?
Yep, you take.
Hendon?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, you take 41 points of damage.
What kind of damage?
Piercing.
Okay. I'll use my stone's endurance.
You see the smile lines lock into place where they should be. And all that he said to you is through clenched teeth. Now we're dancing.
All right, you said it was 41.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I blocked 15 of that.
Nice.
Really rude of this guy. To not just spar like a normal fucking person.
If he sparred you like a normal fucking person, he would be punching a brick wall. But he did remove himself of his varied weapons. You do see one of the eyes close. One of the 7 eyes.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think I would take a moment to just... And I will bonus action into rage. And then I will I'll go into third rage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into third rage, and then but I'll do it kind of just like in a way where it's like he can watch very clearly this barbarian has entered rage, and then the pupils like tighten a little bit more, the veins start popping out a little bit more, and then there's like a third one that happens just to show like, oh, you think you're special? And I am going to what did I call it? Essence Strike.
There it is.
As my action. So I'll roll to hit. 18 on the die plus 10 is 28 to hit.
28 to hit hits.
Cool. So you'll take the damage from the punch, and then I'm also going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Con save, heard. 18 plus 4. Sorry, plus 2. 20. Not dirty 20.
Dirty 20 saves. Okay. So you'll take the damage from the punch is 7 plus plus 18. Yeah, 7 plus 18. So 25 points of bludgeoning damage from the punch itself.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to be 2d4 for the con save, but you only take half.
Okay.
And it'll be force damage. And since you made the save, you will not lose any hit dice.
Okay. The shock of you meddling with his healing, or even attempting to, shakes this man to his core.
It's only 3 points, so that we have to like 2 points of force damage. But it would, if he's in tune with his life essence in any way, shape, or form, he would feel that tug.
He does. And he immediately folds. You realize you are standing before a man who has, for far too long, been able to sit back on a healing crystal that he's got tucked away. And immediately the hands go from the fight to a look of pure terror. And as he goes, "You're some kind of monster. I'm so sorry." What?
You think you're the first walking, talking, healing crystal to come toe-to-toe with Zito Barbera?
He looks to Thredagar. "Where have you brought us? What hell did you crawl out of?"
Laurent.
I apologize. As he is backed away from you significantly, it goes, "And so the biases are corrected. You would be the natural solution." Please. As much as this must be disappointing for you, I cannot continue.
No, it's fine. I already shattered an ooze into dust today, so...
I have spent the past years in a hole, and the chained circle could not break me. And yet I fear you.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about this chain circle. I'm glad I got here after they were done. The mage breakers are fine. Their robes make pretty good knuckle covers.
He's just staring in horror of you. And Theranegar goes, Thros, it's time I called in that favor. Well, I don't know how much good it will be if they got people like this monster running around. And yet, I think it's time we dipped over to Sunton.
Don't worry too much, Thros. You know, they say the most wonderful thing about Zetos is that I'm the only one.
Excellent. I would like to expedite things a little bit. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. I would like to expedite things a little bit for the sake of time. But after a little communication and a little meddling with your teleportation circle, Shane, the party gets to go on a little field trip to the Sunton Isle.
Before that, can I like inform what's rampant if he's staying behind to daily cast
Yeah,
the circle?
absolutely.
Cool. Blah 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 blah. Oh, blah blah blah. Well done.
At first, you're disappointed. You're in a hole. You're in a massive hole in the ground with chains suspending a building. A very secure and tucked away safe house that swings on chains. It is spacious, albeit kind of empty. You can see a bed up on one floor, and which swings down to another floor where there's a desk and a couple of weir lights. I haven't been here in some time. It wasn't safe. But he goes to a chest and he pulls out a key, unlocks it. Threnagar, you're putting a lot of trust in strangers again. Bitch, just give me the crystal. Hope you know what you're doing. He hands a clear crystal to Threnagar. And Threnagar weighs it for a second before handing it to Kazric. And then wind fills this hole in the earth. And the bunker rises until it reaches the surface, and you get your first glimpse of the Sunton Isle. Stunning fields of golden dandelions. Beautiful jagged mountains, old and covered in moss. Craters where some great war raged. The blows of giants upon the mountainside. The many carcasses of dragons long skeletized. A volcano to the south. Quiet and sleeping. Redwood forests. And a city. Quietly thriving. Tucked away, far from any continent. We cannot tarry long. It's a small island. But this is where it started.
What? Staring at the crystal. What started?
It's where the two continents met. Two great nations. Whistling and the Endeavor. Everyone's heard of the Endeavor, a kingdom from across the ocean that has since fallen.
Are we standing in the area of the dandelions?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything happening to my necklace?
Your necklace gives off a pure tone with more reverb than what makes sense here. Taylor, roll me a d12.
Okay.
As the moon shifts ominously in the sky.
1.
1.
Mm-hmm.
As the first face of the 12-sided moon shifts ominously, the party with more answers in hand, and the sense of gravity joined to the overall narrative of this land, looking at its origins. That's where we're going to end the episode.
Well,
Chat, thank you for being here. This is the halfway point. Party, you are level 19.
oh boy.
Woo!
And have entered the narrative entire. The grand story of Whistling is yours to fold, mold, break, and bind. Are there any final notes as we wrap up this season?
As in, like, with our characters?
Yes.
So, I guess with the tone that Sick is hearing, is it just creating its own sound, or is it directing to a different area?
It's creating its own sound.
Okay. Okay.
I think Zito will maintain his idea of, if I can end the war, I can go home. So whatever information I can find on this island is information that I could potentially use. And at some point during this travel, when somebody finally tells him that we're going to the Sunken Isle, Zito will just kind of say, to no one in particular, I think that's where the cat's from. And will provide no further explanation.
Amazing.
Robin just hears it and is like, I don't think Colleen Whitney is from here.
Brainard
No.
says, I'm sorry, you know Colleen Whitweary? How is she doing? Is she well? Is she still alive, unfortunately, I assume?
What do you mean, unfortunately?
May have seduced me and then led to my kidnapping by the Illuminati.
No, she's doing just as well.
Oh.
You know you're gonna get kidnapped by the Illuminati.
Keep your head up, chap. Slap him on the back.
Sika, with the tone coming from his necklace, will slowly step away from the group and try and resonate with the song, with the tone coming from his necklace.
Okay.
Through a hum. Would anything happen?
You learn a secret song.
Okay.
And I'll have to expound upon that when we pick up.
So, as knowledge rushes through Sika's mind, he clasps just the bottom of it both in just under his breath. If someone was near enough would hear it, I'm not sure. He's probably about 10 feet away. Would just be like, I'm finally going to find you.
Amazing.
Robin, seeing the big fields of golden dandelions, would like to walk out into some of them, and she wants to just sit down, sit crisscross applesauce, put her hands in with them and pluck one, get it to the point where it is ready to seed and blow on the dandelion, and she would like to see what the investiture here is like in the way that she's connected to it in other places on the main continent.
Make an Arcana or a Nature check.
You have advantage.
No, you don't. You walked away, Sika. Stop it.
No, it doesn't matter if I walk away. She still has it.
Did you
Because
already
of my bardic
give it to
inspiration.
her?
Okay, so 19.
The land here hums with power. But it's almost ethereal. And leaving Cairn, which had always been kind of this lifeless land as far as investiture goes, it dawns on you that you realize the investiture of Cairn is waking up.
Interesting.
More things I'll have to expound upon in the coming season. Kazric, any end notes?
Yeah. Because I think as Omega realizes something, Kazric as well. The whole thing about alchemy is shifting the intent of matter and energy and all of that jazz. And throughout this entire time, he's played with, he's an alchemist, he's a bomb maker, he's a potion maker. No, he's all of that and more. And as he has this clear crystal, it's never been more clear. Everything he has done so far, everything that he has done up to this point has been a part of that solution. He's just seen it at different points in time, and now he's putting it together. As you see him in the time get the essence of one of his life essence bombs, taking it from himself like he has done before. But he's not going to try to put that into the crystal because that doesn't work. We've learned that it's no longer his necessarily. But he's also going to take that and dilute it with his alchemical processes and the things that he has to form it into something that can be distilled or used. He takes some of his own blood, his own life force, his energy, And he also takes and breaks down the universal bonding agent that he can make at will.
Okay.
Changing the intent of the sovereign glue that he can make into a way to bond himself to the life essence crystal. Making a potion that allows him to harness life essence and put it into the crystal.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay, sorry. That blew my mind. With a surprised squeak from Thanagar and Thros, the crystal gives off a pale gray-green light as it begins to alter. That's where we're gonna leave it. That's where we're gonna leave it for now, gang. Oh my god. I've already held you all here way too long. Thank you so much for bearing with me on that. We just had so much to do. Chat, don't worry. In August, we'll be back at it. But I get to take a bit of a brain break these next 2 months as our summer series kicks in. Big ups to Ben Brainard, who will be reprising his campaign in Laurent. And oh man, and of course Kiki from Kiki Does Stuff and James Hugger Muggard will be co-DMing the other summer series. I'm playing a pyromaniac in one and a pirate in the other. I'm very excited. I'm Mr. Feffers, the humble dungeon master at a Longshot table. We've been in the top 1% of the D&D TikTok category, of the D&D category on Twitch for 3+ years running. We've been fucking cooking. And so ends season 6 of Longshot. On to the 7th. Ooh. We'll be doing 4 campaigns weekly instead of 3. For now, as I gear up this raid, let me throw it over to Taylor and Tracy.
Hi everyone, I'm Taylor and Tracy. You can find me everywhere as Taylor and Tracy. I'm the writer and game master of the LARP Heinefall. Check us out at heinefall.com. I play Robin. Robin, I'm very excited to see come into her own a lot this upcoming season and what she has. She has a title, she has a home, she is strong, she is ready to make some major changes, and I'm very excited to see where that goes and what this party is going to be able to do to make this world a better place through chaos, grit, anger, and beautiful music. Yeah, I will pass it off to Ben.
Hi, I'm Ben Brainard. I'm playing Zito Barbera, the Path of the Knuckle Sandwich Barbarian. I got to fight today. I got to fight twice today. I got to intimidate people, and I got to get answers, and it's nice having direction in Zito's mind. Like the whole get to the manor and set up the manor. Zito was like, just wanna move forward, and so now that he has answers about a group of people that may give him more questions than answers, but still and he's moving forward to the Sunton Isle, getting more answers about even another thing, like the crystals and the whole, just basically like the whole kit and caboodle of it, you know? Are there solutions in these answers that might help him get home sooner? One can hope. Because if not hope, then Zito start punching again. Those are really the only two options: hope or punch.
It's
and
beautiful.
What fun options they are. For the next 8 weeks on Tuesdays, I will be running the Tuesday show. Feff and CB will be in that with me as players. We're going back to Laurent, which is an entirely homebrewed campaign by yours truly. It is a setting in which things happen, and boy, oh boy, things will be happening. If you're interested, come check that out on Tuesdays. And if you're not interested, come check that out on Tuesdays. With that being said, we'll pass it off to Shane.
Hi everyone, my name's Shane Whalley. It's nice to meet you. I hope you had a wonderful night tonight. I play Sika, the College of the Bard. He had a lot of shit happen tonight. Very interested in being here in the Sunton Isles. There are things that he has heard through his travels that basically make his mouth water for being here. Go before it back in Karen, being able to establish and save Rampant was very good for him. He doesn't know what he would have done if he lost the only other Luminant he knows. So having Rampant close by is very, very comforting, but also for his plans. His plans within plans of establishing networks and arcane experiments, especially with two people of primordial energies. It's going to be very interesting to see what he can create with that. The shadow is really seeping into Sika. And it is getting very strong. He has started to register this. At first, he just paid it no mind, thinking it was just a flick, but with the tendrils coming out of his light, it's starting to make him aware of things going on inside of him. And now, being in the Sunken Isle with a tone and this new knowledge brought to him, one of his deepest desires of what he's always wanted feels like it's in his grasp. So I'm excited for you to see if that comes true. I'm excited to see if that comes true. So we will see how that happens. I hope you all had a wonderful time this season with us and had a great time with you guys as telling part of the story. And I will pass you over to CP.
Hey, buddy. Again, Omega here. Also known as CritBard. My pronouns are he and they, not whatever I said it was before. I've been Kazric, alchemist, who finally figured out the beginning of the solution. One of the very first things Feff and I joked about with this class is the fact that I can just make sovereign glue.
Yep.
Literally one of the, if not the first thing we joked about. And I was looking at my character sheet as I got this crystal and I went, it's been right there the entire time, because alchemy is about changing intent. So why would you not utilize the intent of the sovereign glue and make it a binding agent of life?
And to that point, the crystals work going into tier 2 as a discovery. They're finding that you can do religious things to crystals and arcane things to crystals with different results, and no one's come along to mess with one that was from alchemy.
So I'm very, very excited to see what this means and what he can start doing with this, because this is the beginning of an end game. I don't say the end game, I say an end game. And then the question is what happens when it's created. So I'm very, very excited about getting there. I've been stressing out about it, and I was like, oh God, it's right there. So that was good. So thank you, everybody, for watching. Appreciate all of you. I will pass it back to Feff.
I have a final for everyone who stuck around. I have a final teaser. When the party gets back to Cairn, they soon learn word that many of, almost all of the management of the Stormfather's church were briefly raptured. And they returned. And they have things to say about the experience. Chat, we're gonna go hang out with Oddity Draws, the one who does the amazing art for the summer series, and Bayonet. I hope you all have a phenomenal rest of your evening. Goodbye. I'll see you all soon. File into this raid. Oddity Draws his best bean. Deserves all the love and appreciation.